Dire team pick.
Outworld Devourer.
Radiant team pick. Mirana. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Elder Magi!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bat Rider!
Radiant team pick.
Lycan.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
Abyssal Underlord.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned. Radiant team banned. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Medusa.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
Now shall the battle turn.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Perfect.
So we'll see how they go with that. Lund is going to be given up this first blood, though, just going the Orb of Venom instead of any sort of movement speed, which is always going to be an issue when you're not the fastest hero out there. You're a little bit faster than the Ogre, of course, but once you get the Ignite off and a single right-click with the Orb of Venom, you're very squishy.
Yeah, nice little arrow coming through from Destrus, and that's a big first blood to claim. And see if they can keep the lane steady here for Young PH. The ET is a laning support. You even got the Lycan Wolves as well to be able to get an extra little bit of damage and really make it difficult for Galaxy Racer to pressure the Medusa. And you see they're just going to try and do whatever they can to really diminish what the farm Young PH can get. Destrus is going to drag the Kree wave back. If he goes all the way behind the tower or not, looks like he's just going to hold it here by the tier 1.
Hopefully these creeps don't get a mind of their own and just start whacking the courier. Sometimes neutral creeps do that, and it's so frustrating. You're like, but why? You're not supposed to be on either team's side right now. Good amount of harass going to be able to come out here from Lund, though. He's got plus 38 damage, so he's going to be just denying up a storm if he can.
Even that extra CS and experience you can get from the Wolves is pretty nice as well. Something that, of course, the enemy team's not going to have that opportunity. So always got to keep that in mind of its experience where you wouldn't naturally be getting, so it can make the timings just a little bit faster with the levels wise in particular. But this mid lane, I was Alacrity is super comfortable on the Ember, but he's not in a matchup that is too heavily favored in his side. You know, we'll see how the rotations come through potentially if Mirana puts a lot of
point by Lon right now. Just shows the impact. Look, he's diving the tower. Why not?
That's just
that's a bit keen. Ooh, not gonna cost him. Just gets the echo stun. Nicely done by Lon, just to be able to harass him out that much. And they've got a little bit of a do I want to, do I not want to going on with this hard camp here next to the Deucer, because Destrus wants it alive so that he can arrow the hard camp, but he also wants it to not be there so that the Elder Titan isn't getting a crap ton of free damage.
Yep. Yeah, we'll take a look at top lane as Zarain once again on the Underlord, very impressed with his game 1 performance, and Ghost is going to be on the Arc Warden, so we'll see how much farm he's able to find, in particular on the very, very late game orientated hero, if you can get in that involvement. But once again, Destrus with the rotation super early on. Skill A is going to go for a TPR, same with Zarain as well. Unfortunately, the OD already went back to the T1 tower, so it's going to cost the Underlord his life.
Yeah. And, now that KOXY, he's level 3, so he's got those wolves that are able to sustain a little bit more of the harass coming out from Lon. He's obviously got the 1 point of the Feral Impulse. Destrus is able to make these kind of rotations, make those kills happen. You can see he's forced to, you know, go some alternate ways of being able to get those hard creeps. You know, he just picks up that one in the Radiant Jungle. He also got the other Wild Wing Ripper to the left of the Radiant Shrine, Outpost rather. Oh. Well, good exchange there, coming out for Alacrity, getting the experience ahead of him, and how much he's half a level ahead of the Bat Rider now, so that's going to be really handy.
And in a lane that I'd say is not really going to go too much in your favor, that's really nice, the fact that you get the kill first over the Bat Rider there.
You can see with Alacrity as well. Like I mentioned before, with the Mirana, you always want to have at least the 1 point into the Searing Chains just to enable that potential for the Mirana rotation to come through. Oh, Courier? No, 343. No. Oh, it just lives. 2 HP.
Zarain might be in trouble here. 343 is going to wait to be able to set up. I'm going to try and chase him down, and yeah, might be able to get an extra kill. It's going to be...
Oh,
that time he'll one-hit it. Yeah. At least Ghost gets the kill. He's like, all right, you get my courier, I get the kill. You know, who's laughing now?
I don't know. It was his gloves of haste. Pretty important.
That is true.
And it was 3 heroes being distracted all that time.
At the moment, I mean, the Medusa is getting a lot of farm down in the safe lane. The kind of Lycan as a laner, you don't lose lanes, but you don't really win lanes as well, it feels like, as a hero. He's got 20 last hits, but Medusa's having a very, very free time, and you know, we'll see maybe if Dai can, with the 4 of the other heroes.
They're going to go for a kill onto Hor. There we go. There's the Searing Chains that I was talking about. But yeah, just being level 1, it's a lack
very
of
deep dive.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. I think there was nowhere for him to run at that point. So he was just trying to, considering it was nighttime, get into the fog and try and save himself that way.
I mean, now Alacrity's got level 6, so this is going to get even easier for him to lane. A lot of time, the Bat Rider, you've got to do very well throughout the early levels here before he's able to get that escapability factor. And now that he has it, I mean, he's even going to be able to snag a courier, so this is a great start for Alacrity.
Trying to make a bit of a kill happen here onto Zarain, but Alacrity is actually trying to just steal his creeps straight up.
Take whatever farm you can get away from the enemy team.
There's Mimes.
Oh, they will find the Bat Rider once again. If they can kill him, he just TP back into the lane here.
No.
See if he's got the movement speed coming through for the Firefly. I don't know if it's going to be enough for the drag back. Oh, the urn, is it going to tick him out? The bottle,
the last one.
Enough. And he just gets in range for the urn as well. That's massive Alacrity.
Nice.
Uh-oh, this is not how you would anticipate this Bat Rider to end up faring here.
Absolutely not, and that's always the risk that you take when you know, freeing up one of these comfort heroes, like we said before. Alacrity, Ember Spirit, number 2 on his most played, at least in the competitive scene. So he really is able to make things happen that a lot of other cores are not.
He's got a bounty still up on his high ground. Oh, he's gonna go back to base instead. Unfortunate. He can use that for another time there, but this has been a great start for Dire, and it's gonna enable them to just start running the Medusa at a pretty good timing here. You see KY with the Necro forces the Medusa back to base here, so they might have to put the Underlord down bot pretty early, but even Underlord's had a bit of a rougher stage, and it's not like last game where we saw Underlord solo in the Axe lane where he was able to get a lot of gold, and that early hood and the early levels enabled him to really be this bodyguard on towers. He's still going to come down, so I'll see if he can do the job to protect the tier 1 tower.
Yeah. KOXY, he's got his Necro book, so you mentioned, you know, not really winning lanes, but not losing them. The fact that he didn't just straight up have a horrible time in lane, despite being 1v2 the entire time, is just goes to show how prominent he is in at least the laning stage. I think, you know, mid to late game in that game number 1, there were a couple of times where he get caught out that, you know, perhaps his age was showing a little bit, being a little bit slow to press that Ghost Scepter to avoid being blown up by the PA, but he's definitely got his chops still.
Radiant are scaling. Radiant
Gets lucky with the rune as well.
Where did it ever go to, actually? Oh, he went up to the try. Should still have he actually doesn't have any remnants, but it's not going to matter though.
Yeah. Just cuts the wave, why not? Eat some, call that Brazilian barbecue? Churrascaria or something like that?
Oh, I've got no idea.
That's true, you're a Zoomer, you wouldn't know.
Yeah. Zoomer knowledge over here. Well, Arkwarden's already got the Midas, so this has been a very, very good start for Ghost. Top of the net worth. He was struggling early on with last hits, but with the rotations that we saw from the Mirana really enabled at least the start from the Arkwarden to kind of come back and now take the net worth lead.
Destrus has been on point with his arrows as well. He just connected another one onto Hor, just keeping the pressure up on him, and it's more than a level advantage right now that Alacrity has as a result of this constant pressure. He's been missing some last hits though, underneath here. He just basically missed that entire creep wave except for the rage creep. Alright, so looks like his Ghost is TP'd down here on the bottom side. Shapeshift gets popped. He missed the keen optic there, unfortunate, but Zorain might be in a little bit of trouble considering he doesn't have the Dark Rift level up, but just gets away in time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Right, well,
it should still be a tower.
Yeah, and I think that's a big thing. Now you get an early tower here, which is going to force the Underlord to play a lot more differently. Like, you were probably hoping the Underlord would have got a couple extra minutes down bot of gold and experience worth, but now this is going to give a nice safe spot for Ghost. And now they also even have an opportunity if they want to try and defend top. I mean, they're not set up at the moment. They can do so, or even just wrap mid and maybe get an Observe Ward down preemptively before they think about taking a fight.
I don't think it's needed. I think it would just be suicidal to try for it. Luckily for them, 343 scouts out the keen optic that was dropped by the Wolves when KYXY just made that rotation, so would have been horrible to miss out on that.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just a couple of bounties going either way, so for Dota standards, a very chill, relaxed game. Only 7 kills in 10 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Or at least if you're a Galaxy Racer fan, you know, their action has enabled them to have a very good start so far. 3,000 net worth lead. We see a lot of stacks throughout the jungle so far. But once again, the arrow on point from Destrus is going to be able to catch out Skill lane in the mid lane, and with the Astral already being used there, he won't have this defensive factor. But they might try and punish 343 underneath the tier 1 tower here. Zorain just not going to be able to lay down the Firestorm, however.
I was just about to say that Skill A was having a really good start to his game. Nearly has the Meteor Hammer completed. He was probably going to have it by about the 12-minute mark. Might be pushed out by another 30 seconds to a minute now, but it's still a decent enough timing. You can see there Zorain tried to body block the arrow just to keep the siege creep alive. They just want to put the pressure on to Galaxy Racer, especially while, you know, you've only got level 2 Necro Book. Level 3, it becomes a lot scarier to make any sort of defenses happen on Yangon's side.
You see the
stacks though. Young PH, he's picking it up with that Mask of Bandus as well. He's just able to sustain so easily.
And once again, I mean, now you've got the Underlord, you know, situating around the mid wave here. So we saw last game, Yangon did a very good job of protecting the tier 1 tower, which enabled their Phantom Assassin to be able to catch up on the farm that she was lacking on previously. And even though the Medusa's, you know, neck and neck in the top of the network, still is going to need a lot more time to come online and really wants to be situated around the triangle camp. So Radiant, similar to last game, have to do a very good job of being able to bodyguard kind of the river and make sure they can't infiltrate through the try.
So he's building into the Maelstrom, very normal for the Arc Warden here with Ghost. I wonder, just because you're with a Lycan on your side, that you do want to go into, let's say, a Gleipnir on this. You know, Arc Warden is constantly using a lot of spells, so the extra int is always going to be nice. And just to allow the Lycan to actually be a right-clicking threat as opposed to just a tower-taking threat could be big.
Maybe once again, Galaxy Racer, they're pushing the tempo a little bit too much around the tier 1 mid. They're going to try and go for the Dark Rift away, but the ET eats the arrow, and he takes way too much damage. Skill A as well, almost falls, but looks like Galaxy Racer this time are going to be able to crack the tier 1 with the help of all of their heroes showing up here for battle.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's just a night and day differential. Man, even going a Maelstrom on this Ember Spirit as well. So any sort of team fights, if they're ever trying to clump up, it's always going to be kind of risky. But I don't know how I feel about that. Against a Dusa, it feels like you just need more hard damage as opposed to, you know, little bits of magic damage here and there. Even just the lockdown to allow your Arc Warden to do his thing. Could just be, again, one of those comfort things. Like, if Alacrity works best with Maelstrom Ember Spirit, I'm not going to tell him he's wrong.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like this game, maybe the Maelstrom is just going to enable his farm a little bit of damage early, and then you go for the space-making items, right? Like BKB, Ags, just jumping on the back and protecting the Arc Warden, and just making sure that if you're the one that's up in their face, then it's going to enable Ghost to just do all the damage. 3-4-3, however, he's in trouble. Nice flame break here. Puts him in a corner, and yeah, won't be able to do much there.
The thing that's a little unfortunate for Galaxy Racer is they really don't have too many ways of disrupting things like, you know, the Bat Rider being able to stun him up and quickly burst him down to stop the Meteor Hammer combinations coming from Skill A. It's just this arrow and the Fire Blast, really, and you're not going to want to get that close. Horse going down, not sticking with his team, and he's going to pay the price for it. They weren't even able to get the tier 1 tower because of that, where he was positioned.
Oh, now young PH is in trouble here. The Necro is just going to slowly help with burning the Mena. It's going to have to run up to the northern side. Arrow once again from Destress is on the mark of the Spirit Breath. Spirit's going to try and fly, create some space, but it's not enough. Alacrity once again with the backline finds Chainsaw to 2. He might eat the Meteor. He's got to be careful. Looks like 3-4-3 is going to move forward, but now with the backline cut through. KYXY has got the shapeshift. Skill A is going to attempt to TP it, but it will not be there in time as it's 4 down in the mid lane. It's a 3 triple for KYXY, and just Alacrity is they don't have the control to deal with the Ember. He had way too strong of an early game, way too strong of a laning stage, I should say. Now it's enabling his early game. We see Destress's arrows as well. Has he missed an arrow?
I think one. They made that attempt on the Bat Rider in the mid lane. He still ended up going down. You know, the one where he's like, why is he running deeper into the dire side of the map? But you know, it led to a kill, so it counts.
The prize is
but both teams kind of suffering for this lack of stun, right? Like, you've got the Pit of Malice, sure, but it's only level 2 right now, and other than that, the only other way you really have to lock someone down is the Echo Stomp, because you don't want to be using your Astral Imprisonment to try and catch out something like an Ember Spirit. You know, he's just easily going to be able to get straight back out of it.
They've had this blink for a couple of minutes here from the Bat Rider, but haven't been able to find the initiation. Going to jump forward, but the lasso and the creep. Not the blink target you want to see, the least, from the Bat Rider. At least they get the tower and the kill on 3-4-3, but he might lose his life though. Nice Ashbrook skill A. Dodges the chains arrow combo that we've been seeing so often here in the second game.
That's a nice early Spirit Vessel as well from Destress, especially with how good this early game's been going. You know, he doesn't even need to do all that much in team fights, despite the fact that, well, he has been. He's just able to run around, use a Spirit Vessel every now and then, hit his arrows, and if the time is right, jump in with that Starstorm, which he probably will right now.
DD.
Oh, the sleep though. And the Meteor Hammer.
dropping everything right now. Isn't enough, however. They're going to try and get the Dark Rift away. They're not all grouped. They actually find the kill before he gets out, and Alacrity, with the help of the DD, finds a double there. Once again, they are doing a very good job of playing around their observer board. Radiant were aware that they were making a pretty aggressive move through because they have their own board throughout that bottom jungle, but thought they could have the numbers for the fight. It was not the case, and now they're walking in Roche because silently Ghost has been getting incredibly farmed, and now that, with the help of KYXY Shapeshift, should be the first Roche shot of the game.
Yeah, and he is opting to go that cleat there, just wanting a bit more lockdown. Doesn't necessarily have to be stunned, but you know, it's something that's so versatile that you can use it for pushing as well. That 200 damage when you use it on a full creep wave just lets you push it in that much quicker.
It's even just like another way for the arrow. You know, if Batrider jumps forward, then you've got the Gleipnir to stop the lasso drag.
The Grove bow as well.
You see, it instantly gets it.
Yeah. For Arc Warden. Right.
What more could you want?
Well, Deucer gets it as well, so, you know, Gaben was merciful this time.
Usually he's not too merciful, so I guess things maybe looking bright here for Yangon, which an incredible game one comeback from them, but what's already looking to be getting out of hand in this second game. It's a 4 to 15 kill count with a 9,000 net worth lead already 18 minutes in. It's looking rough.
It's looking real rough. And the thing is as well, with the way that they've built this with the light kit, it means that Arcwood can just continue farming like this, and then if he does want to join, he can just boot some travel in onto one of the wolves. He doesn't even need to worry about a creep wave.
Rain's just slowly getting chunked, and looks like they're actually going to be merciful themselves and let him walk up the high ground. They didn't have any vision there on Dire, so not going to push it too far to the limit and sacrifice himself to the gods. But it looks like young PH as well. Alright, so Deuce has got the Manta now completed, but still is, you know, the farm for the Arc Warden is really coming through. We see that young PH, like Dire been doing a very good job playing on Radiant side of the map, so it feels like Medusa isn't free farming almost, but Arc Warden has had no contestation at all.
And he's been really good at placing down these spark rates as well at all of the choke points. He wants to make sure that, look, if they're trying to make any kind of smoke gank, I've got at least 45 seconds of duration on these rates that I know I'm going to be protected. I know I'm going to be able to, you know, play around that.
Are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
Looks like KYX popping that shapeshift, trying to find the Underlord down bot, but they should be able to get a tier 2 tower to their name, so just more map control going in the favor of Dire. Yeah, that's big here. They're gonna work for it. They should still be able to get it.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Dire's top tower is
Doing his best on the top lane is skill A, just trying to keep it pushed in, but he hasn't been able to use the Meteor Hammer onto the tower just yet. With the Astral Imprisonment not doing AoE damage anymore, you really do need the hammer just to be able to push out waves on their own. Try and get a 2-for-1 special here though. Creep wave and tower? No.
Dire's top tower is under
Fortunate.
attack.
Oh, can you see Radiant hitting any sort of timing in the next maybe 5 minutes or so where they can contest Galaxy Racer, or are Dire just going to have the advantage in the next couple of fights?
I'm struggling. Think about it, I'll be real. Like, in the next little bit of time, no. It's going to be at least, I'd say 8 minutes before they're able to do anything.
And that's an issue, because as his game continues to get to the later stages, Arc Warden is going to get... The probability for an Arc Warden at the late game continues to skyrocket. It's always going to be worrisome. At least young PH, I mean, he's 2,700 gold in the bank. Maybe the Manta and the Butterfly is enough. But that's it though. That's all you have, and I feel like you need this this BKB on the Batrider, so you're not getting locked down straight away. They've got no ways to get through your BKB, so you've got that little bit of luxury when you do get it up. And same sort of thing with the OD. I feel like he needs his Ag Scepter. He needs that secondary. Like you can't just be an Astral Meteor Sanity's Eclipse combination. You need much more versatility.
Dire's top tower is under
He's
attack.
even scared about just even being in experience range of this creep wave because of how aggressive Galaxy Racer has been just playing on their side of the map. PH is picking it out saying, hey, give me the farm. Let's go. It's like, just level 10. That's all I want.
just need something here. The life of a support. The life of a support. It's a rough one.
Smoke's coming up though. They're making the rotation. I wonder if Skillet's going to try and sneak past the secret shot, maybe buy the point booster, or if he's not sure if he wants the 4 staff, might go into the Staff of Wizardry first. But, not going to be popped just yet, is that Spark Wraith. Korea might see the Firefly if it moves into it.
Okay. Well, that's the first smoke movement that we've really seen from Radiant, from Yangon, where they've really tried to find the Arc Warden. But look at Ghost's positioning. His Spidey sense of tingling. He's like, all right, they're doing something. Skillet, however, this is a very deep attempt to cut the wave, and looks like with the Gleipnir, it's going to hold him even. KYXY is just going to pop the ultimate. Skillet tries with the TP, but unfortunately it's not going to work out in their favor. So Radiant do get some vision down by the triangle. We'll see how long this is going to last for, however.
Look, it's launching all the way across the map. It doesn't connect onto much though. Nah.
Radiant's
Barely
courier
anything.
has been killed.
Arc wouldn't have just taken all the camps, basically.
Deceptive rule of
It's looking rough.
invisibility.
Like you mentioned, they've been playing on the Radiant side of the map so much that there's just no places for Yangon to farm right now. They're trying to do their best, as we've seen with Skillet, just parking himself above the in the tree line on the top side of the map. You know, occasionally getting a meteor hammer off, keeping the wave pushed out that way. But it's this sort of thing where, you know, you see why heroes like Puck are really good, because they could just, you know, push the waves and have team fight effectiveness.
Yeah, and when they're in a scenario like this, at least you can still get something. Like, it just feels like the net worth disparison is very outweighed right now because of the Medusa.
Yep.
Like, this is getting into a stage where it's full protect 1, and it's going to get rough.
Yeah, he is donezo. You've got the Fire Blast ready to set up.
Radiant's
Don't even need that Gleipnir, but Ghost was just like, you know what, I'll take it.
Just burn 200 mana of yours. Tempest double, doesn't matter.
Yep. Yeah, just that 220 damage really just wipes out about half the HP of most creep waves, and then it's only a couple of right clicks, you get a few of those Maelstrom procs. You're totally fine with it, and like you mentioned before, it's a Tempest double, so you don't care about just bleeding mana every single time you use it.
ET might be in a good spot if he pops this, because the rest of the team need to TP out pretty fast. Young PH. Uh-oh. Was Zareen showing? Yeah, it looks like they just want to cut and dip out, but Alacrity not going to have a way to stop that.
On the high ground.
Lun, however, still hasn't TP'd. Alacrity's hunting, and I mean, he's already got the Aghanims completed. Didn't go for the BKB after the Maelstrom. Gonna get a TP? No. 3-4-3. Just in the nick of time will cancel that. But Radiant, they have at least got out of dodge out of the bottom lane, so we're going to see instantly them trying to shove top and mid in. It might at least allow Galaxy Racer now, with how Radiant been positioned the past couple of minutes, it should be obvious for 3-4-3 that this bottom side's warden. You already see one obs is going to get de-warded. There's still 2 in the vicinity though.
He's nearly got that energy booster, going to be really effective again as we progress into the team fight stages here.
Bin. Zareen, unfortunately this time you won't have the ultimate. And look at him just get melted. There's Deestreus' Mirana. He had so much net worth in that game 1. Now this game 2 as well. 7, 0, and 9. You highlighted Mirana loves to play it, and man, he's playing it incredibly well.
One of the great things about this Lycan as well is that even if, just like then, they use the glyph to be able to try and keep the wave pushed out with the backdoor, you could just use your Wolves and your Necrobookutors to tank it up so that, you know, you're not really worried that much about backdoor. Paul's trying to do his best to push at this top wave. He's still about 1,000 gold away from his BKB though, and it doesn't help that he's missing these last hits onto the siege creeps.
Young PH.
That's another arrow.
At least this time, again, we saw with the Oracle last game, you've got a defensive factor with the OD. So if someone gets arrowed in a position like this, it is going to be very difficult for Dire to go high ground though. You've got a Medusa to front line, you know, ET so difficult running up high ground with the Echo Stomp, the Underlord as well with the Firestorm, Batrider, you know, they don't have a way to stop the lasso. So Yangon, maybe if they can hold this until the Medusa gets one more item, then high ground defense is going to get incredibly easy. Dire right now, with the next Roshan, might be able to run them over the high ground.
I wonder at what point Galaxy Racer are just going to be like, you know what, screw it. Let's just get rid of the Underlord, because it feels like it's the bane of their existence every single time. Maybe not worth a first phase ban, but definitely second phase.
Well, it feels like Underlord when you've got this position 1 carry that needs to kind of find farm and get to the late game. He's so good at stalling out. Like you go these aura items, you mitigate a lot of the damage. So you've already got this big. You got a position 1 who's super strong in the late game, and you're already kind of enabling that with your atrophy aura, and you're also enabling how much farm you can get because you just draw the attention of the enemy team. You protect the objectives and really at least enable your hero to get some space. And they've already struggled walking up high ground, and it was kind of the same last game, at least against the Underlord, with taking objectives. So
I've just realized something. I have missed out the most important factor of this game.
oh no, what is it?
Look at the score, baby. Yeah.
I wish I brought it up earlier. How silly of us. One thing, you see a funny scorecard like that.
Yeah, it's GameStop share price today for sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Talk of the town it is.
Radiant's top tower.
Man, that's a nice item.
Dire's
Quickening charm for Arc Warden.
Radiant
Already got some cooldown reduction. Man, how farmed is he? 10-second BKB from Ghost. He's already almost got the Hurricane Pike, just needs the recipe. And well, Roche is up and inside they go. They force Radiant back with Pop getting shoved in, and they should be pretty free for them to claim.
Even like this Hurricane Pike is going to be so huge. He actually went the spark raise damage. Okay. I'm a little surprised by that for Ghost.
Yeah.
Like, I know you've already got the, well, he had the bow. Now he's gone for the Quickening Charm. Makes sense, just to be able to use the Tempest Double as quickly as possible, but I feel like it's definitely worth just changing that in the middle of a team fight, just to be able to turn it around. Again, the way to beat Dusa is just range. Outrange the Dusa. And if you have the Hurricane Pike and the Grove Bow and your talent, you've got the capabilities to do that.
Yeah, and I'm worried that eventually if this game continues on, like, yes, the Arc Warden is in a formidable late game carry, but I'm just worried that they might struggle with walking up high ground, and I thought kind of the only way you can really do that is to outrange with the Arc, but you haven't. Unfortunately, Batrider's got to commit a 10-second BKB to TP out for safety there. But yeah, I really thought if they were going to struggle going up high ground, to answer it would be the Arc Warden range. So we'll see if that's, maybe that could cost them as the game goes on. They still have a tremendous net worth lead.
Oh, for sure.
Dire are scanning.
I like what Skilla and Young PH were trying there. They were just standing in these this side area. He's going to need to be a little careful now that it has been revealed. But they were trying to catch out the real Arc Warden when he was trying to farm this bottom side of the map. It was only the Tempest Double, so they didn't end up getting too much of anything. And the score is about to be ruined as they get Alacrity in this. Actually, it's only the Aegis. We're good for at least the next little bit.
KYXY as well. Stone gazed off. Young PH going to be careful. Protecting with the Lotus Orb. Alacrity trying to man-fire, but the arrow's going to be on the marker. And now looking at the damage, they're going to try and move away, but it's a little bit too late. Unfortunately, Astral just in the nick of time. Medusa, can you get away? No, they find the Underworld down. Medusa pops out of the Astral and they'll pay the price. 3 down from Yangon. and Batrider's going to pop the BKB and think about walking back forward there. Gets a kill on the Murano, but you're outside the base, and well, now Galaxy with mid pushing in might be able to crack the high ground here.
Oh, more than might. You've got the Underlord dead, you've got the Deucer dead. You're not worried about anything anymore. And, well, lucky for Radiant, they just got the Glyph available. It was literally 5 minutes to the second. But they don't really care all that much when they've got the magnetic field, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just keep that push going.
And this Tempest double, at least it's going to tick out here, and with OD and the Underlord coming back up, I'll try and get the tier 3. That's very big for them to find. Even the extra tower protection they can get with the aura effectiveness, but they've got to be careful how long they stick around. KXY does not have the shapeshift, but Radiant very much lacking a way to find that jump unless it's the Batrider. That's pretty much all they have in the lasso.
Yeah. It's it might seem like panic stations, but it feels to me like the only way you're going to have a way to come back into this is just to turn that Demon Edge into a Rapier. You need to be able to attack through this magnetic field, because it feels like they're just not able to do any damage otherwise.
Yeah, I think it's getting to the stage where, well, they won last game with a Rapier. Might be getting to die territory where you're going to pull something out of the hat.
Yeah.
We'll see if Dire have got the numbers advantage to take the fight though. They're coming over incredibly fast with the Lycan and the Ember. KYXY pops the BKB even with the TP rotation for the Arc Water. That's the real one. OD's gonna get caught out with the crits coming out. His skill level will pay the price here. Still stuck up the high ground as well as Zarain. So 2 down. And with the Underlord gone and the OD down, Galaxy, do they want to walk back up?
I feel like it has to be a Rapier.
Radiant's
Like,
middle
they
barracks
just
are
don't
under
have
attack.
another option, in my opinion. Not while they're getting picked off like this. They know the BKB was used as well here with Morse, so he's going to have to be super careful as well.
Yeah, you see Top's getting shoved in as well from Ghost, and that's a massive wave of the catapult too. Hor's going to try and do as best as he can, but he's going to be careful because the BKB is on cooldown, so if they get one stun into the arrow, you see Alacrity really trying to punish this.
They got the chains combo off, but just a little bit too far in range for Destrus to round it off with the arrow.
Not a full set of racks just yet. Range racks, unkillable damage at the moment in the mid lane. With a 24,000 net worth lead, Young PH commits with the MKB though. So unfortunately that Demon Edge not going to get turned into a Rapier. This feels like it's a desperation smoke though. Dire about to have everything back up pretty much, at least the important factors. Tempest double in a couple seconds. Shapeshift is back up and available here. You've got to try and burst someone down with the lasso, and if you don't get that instant pick off, then the team fight is looking very grim. But unfortunately,
It's going to be so much harder now that they've got the Lincolns on this Ember Spirit as well.
well, you're walking on high ground into a Reservoir one. Medusa multicast it up, and that Horse so much damage as well. He hasn't found the lasso just yet. Alacrity getting rooted up, but KYX on the back line will find 2 instant buybacks, but it looks like they want to dip out of the fight here. Zarain committing the ultimate is 4 stops away from Young PH. It's a lot of damage though. The health of the MKB chunking him down. It's going to still try and turf them all, but unfortunately now without the rest of the team, Young PH is sacrificed. He'll fall. Does not have a buyback, and even KYXY gets a bash as well on skill 8 outside the base. Galaxy Racer are hunting Zarain. That's an ambitious TP, but he does get it actually.
Just able to
Nice
get
little
away.
spot there.
Getting a good amount of gold from that team fight was Young PH, but still not enough for the buybacks. So they're going to be able to feel somewhat confident as they're pushing into this. At least the tier 3 tower should go down nice and easily.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Just makes it that much easier not having to worry about the constant harass, especially coming up onto your more squishy supports like the Mirana. He's not 100% sure where he wants to go yet. He bought up the medallion, ended up selling it straight away. 8 charges on that Spirit Vessel though.
Sheesh. It's been a good game so far for Destrus. We're going to continue moving that into the later stages here of this second game, but they're just picking them apart right now, making sure they can't completely defend one full set of racks, with top getting pressured by the Lycan, bot getting pressured by the Tempest double and the Alacrity Ember. And now with the Lincolns as well from Alacrity, it's just going to make it even more difficult. This, only hope they really had was the lasso, and now it's pretty much just a pit into maybe an Earth Splitter with a Stone Gaze, and if they can kill him through that duration. But I'm so surprised you don't have the Rapier queued up. That's the only way they come back.
Oh, now he has.
We haven't seen too many Tempest doubles get fed over as well, which is pretty important with how much gold they can give to the enemy team.
Give it.
I think Ghost's micro has been, pretty damn on point, right? Like, the only one that's quote-unquote fed so far is 343, and you could kind of forgive him as an Ogre Magi. You need to fulfill that role of being in there on the front lines to be able to get the stuns off. He's just a little too slow to be able to snipe that ultimate orb that was carrying being carried on the courier for the Underlord. Are you seeing, what is this, a Demon Edge being picked up from the secret shop here? The Deucer. Waiting. It's thinking. And Roche might be up in 1 second. So one of the quickest ones I've ever seen before yesterday, but no, it's about a minute away, so medium time.
And even goes back for a BKB on Ember, so just making sure there's absolutely no chance they have to be able to find that connection now. He's got Lincoln's BK to be able to protect him. Aghanim's just going to jump the back. It is 100% probability from Dota Plus.
Pretty solid. And Ghost Ghost has got his sheep stick once he's done this this camp as well, and he's going to have level 25 soon. You would assume it's the Tempest double duration that he's going to go for. I mean, if he wasn't scary before, what can you do against this?
Yeah, fire out. He's so fun. Like, it just to get some deep vision down, you know, like 10 minutes ago or so, but they weren't able to utilize the wards around the triangle. He is yet to die so far in this game from Ghost, and I was questioning whether, you know, how much practice he had on the Arc Warden. Well, it's at least he's looking strong in this game.
Radiant's top barracks.
Palms aren't for nothing. He was he's been playing a little bit there, but it's certainly still effective. The thing I'm most impressed by, to be honest, is KYXY. You know, he has been this frontline initiator, starting nearly every single team fight, of course, with some assistance from Alacrity, who's had a good game as well. But KYXY has not died. That is really impressive. I know, like, it's kind of busted right now, but still, considering what you're going up against,
Burns eternal.
lots of burst damage, lots of ways to kind of disrupt you. It's
Who got the axe?
It's KYXY. It could be anything.
True.
It was a
343 got the axe.
Oh, the axe. Please.
Interesting.
Yeah. Why not? It's free stun, guaranteed.
Oh, in they go. Shapeshift pop, Young PH very far on the front line. Alacrity going to try and do the back as well. They get rid of the outward devour, so they won't have the Asher to be able to protect Medusa, and Medusa gets shredded. Galaxy Racer. No care in the world about the Yangon high ground defense. 2 down, no buybacks available. They might even just dive with Throne as well. Punish them. This is a little bit of revenge from losing that mega creep game 1. You really want to put him in the grave.
Yeah. We're not going to give you the chance. They're pulling back Ghost into the fountain. Probably not even going to be enough.
Double. Oh no. Oh, you hate to see it.
Under attack.
Well, that looks like that's all she wrote. I mean, they had an incredible game 1 comeback, but this second game looking with no objectives left. Yeah, that's going to be all she wrote here.
Yeah. Easy cleanup for them. 48k net worth lead if you don't mind. They're probably going to get another one here with a few more kills coming through. No, don't hit the ancient. Get more kills. It's a pretty dominant performance.
What do we feel like went wrong here for Yangon in this second game?
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Puck!
Radiant team pick.
League's assassin.
Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team ban.
Night Stalker.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
It's a warrior.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
Is it spring already? Really? 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 Really?
Ай-яй-яй-яй-яй, что сейчас произошло?
Thirty seconds to battle.
插的时候两边靠的还是比较近的，不知道小拿家有没有切到视野，或者有没有看到土猫身上的装备。
The battle begins.
做调整啊，直接。
Get back.
has been killed.
Too bad.
Denied.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Illusion.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been killed.
凤凰是拿命。
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Join the wild. First blood, first peace. Not for you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My life squandered.
Regeneration.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A gift
Radiant's
from the
bottom
tempest
tower
of
is
battle.
under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is fallen. Dire's turret has been killed.
Earth's bounty.
A prize.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spirit is willing. The flesh is weak.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No school like the old school.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Illusion!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
友嘞？队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Radiant are scanning.
The seeds of fortune. Death and good are linked.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Gold and sweet.
A prize. Silence. You took that shape too far.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Not
attack.
rise in my presence.
Pull roots and run.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed. Dire's top tower fallen.
Sight! I'm out! Behold!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
You rock.
Around.
A worthy foe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Loaded to the gills.
Is under attack.
Sight! Greetings!
Radiant are scanning.
That was most welcome. Interesting.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
This sustains. Gold remains.
Haste. Bold and sweet. The seeds of fortune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Perfect location.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Roshan will the Radiant. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
The seeds of fortune.
Illusion!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower.
队友呢？队友嘞？队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Feed the stream.
Dire's ancient is under attack. Dire's ancient is under attack.
Monster kill. I was born to
Radiant team pick.
Mirana.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to
Points
pick.
away.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Templar Assassin.
TNC Predators turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. TNC Predators turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. TNC Predators turn
Riki.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
队友呢？队友嘞？队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？队友嘞？队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
This was over before it started.
Is that intentional? It looked intentional.
May the light keep you.
Busted.
30 seconds to battle.
This was over before it started.
The battle begins.
The next label play. The next label play.
Denied.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
First blood. This is just getting started.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That was unexpected.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think not.
I was meant to have this.
The prize is mine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Well, at once.
Conceal yourself.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire are scanning.
Yes! Haha!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadows, take us.
Gets her Deso plus a Blink Dagger. You get your Diffusal Blade, and this is the
Dire's
time
top
to get
tower
first
is
rows.
under
Keep the
attack.
advantage going Yopaj. And they're setting up, but I don't think they can get this kill with these two heroes only.
Under the shroud of Moonlight Shadow, trying to make
Dire's
something
top
happen.
tower
They're
At least
locking
they're stealing experience. You know, that's one way to use the Moonlight Shadow for.
I was meant to
Takes the
have
sentry to
this.
block camp too, so
Precious monkey.
Five walking over, Peppy, and the Marauder just hiding Tims. They were almost spotted, but the Deso's picked up. This is a 10-minute Deso for the TA, and it wasn't just
Radiant's
Boots
middle
Deso.
tower
It's
is under
Trans
attack.
Band Deso. 6K net worth right now for the Templar Assassin of Yopaj. Pause coming in. Pause called Noel. And ready to go, yeah. So quick pause, 2 seconds. KP and Febby are moving over towards mid, the trap power runes. Come of this Neon. She with a TA that's quite farmed, looking to make something happen, and they are into Roche.
Already with just these two heroes, minus armor from Mel, minus armor from Orb of Corrosion. If you're wondering why Orb of Corrosion is picked up so often, yes, it does work on a tower. Minus 2 armor, slow, plus 1 on the heroes, especially on the hero like a clear where you have AoE swashbuckle, slow, plus minus armor on top of a lucky shot minus armor. That's quite a lot. Oh my god, 11 minutes. Roshan. Roshan used the game with the first Aegis. You're looking for that the second Roche timer with the cheese and Aegis and
Do with
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Terribly far from that blink dagger. And that's going to be if he can have the blink and still be holding on to the Aegis, that would be a big moment for Neon to move in and really play. You're going to look at KP already. Right click's coming through. He does have Astro Imprisonment, which he'll use, but not defensive. Yopaj just rips apart this OD. And then right from there, they smoke.
They know they have Observer, they have Sentry, so they instantly pop it.
The future's not ours to see.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Actually, just wants to farm a Blink Dagger to be able to reposition Rana. Wow. 5 HP. Oh, Alpha Bull showing the dominance. He's the real alpha.
While that's going on, Yopaj will come over, get the kill on a Gabby. Natsumi falls to Armel. There's a lot going on all over the map where Ricky ends up dead, but they do take out the Arc Warden as well as the caught by Gabby trying to troll, trying to get a
Radiant's top tower is under
Not
attack.
there.
Not the luck he needed. And there's the Blink Dagger. I talked about if he could get to the Blink Dagger before the Aegis did so quickly. He had 900 gold when they took Roche, and he's already got the Blink.
There's still more than 3 minutes left for that Aegis. TNC in a bit of a trouble. Like, Neon needs to keep putting this pressure. You know, Gabby finished his Hand of Midas on the Arc Warden, so he doesn't want to join any fights.
Dire's
Just wants
middle
to
tower is
keep
under
farming.
attack.
Their tower defense is pretty bad. Like, you have nothing. You don't have any spells to spam out. Your best way to deal with the tower
Dire's
push is
structures
pretty
are
much
fortified.
Arc Warden with the Spark Break. Doesn't have a
Radiant
pathetic shield yet.
structures are
Level
fortified.
9 at the moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he's really working. Midas and boots. Gordon has not much.
You can't stop the push. That's the problem. You have no AoE
Dire's middle tower
spammable
has
spells.
fallen.
Are we sure this first Roche can't end the game?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Strike comes in, and now KP, he slowed down. The Episode was onto the TA. The arrow combined with him. Swashbuckle finishes off KP. They've got the Wukongs down. They'll take out the 5 position troll, but it looks like Neon, they're ready to jump back in. They'll go after two. Almost one-shotted.
This is a big issue for TNC. They're losing their map control. And you might, you know, see, yeah, we killed troll, we can fight. Then you realize, shit, that was a position 5 troll, you know. So he has earned right now on the troll. Whirlingax is maxed out, of course, for more damage.
4 trolls at 14 minutes. Seen, but again.
Well, I've seen some trolls with shadow amulets 10 minutes in.
Then
That's a report. If there's just some shadow ambulance standing. They still have time left on this age.
prize is mine.
I mean, they've already done so much.
They got a couple of kills out of that. And remember, they killed Roshan 11 minutes in.
Yeah. That means potentially an even early, you know, really early second Roche.
Imagine one team having cheese and cheese advantage 20 minutes in. It's like having 2 extra heroes. Early false promise.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder comes in. Armel trying to get into the trees.
Okay.
Play hard, trying to destroy the trees that he was looking to jump into.
He just wanted to stop the damage for Monkey King to able to use the tree dance. That's why it was so early.
him escape. Play hard now, TPing over towards the bottom. You've got TA
Dire are
as
scanning.
a Dragonlance finished off. 3,000 ahead of the Monkey King that
For that
Neopage
hunt.
was lane to get. He's really going off at the moment. Mid. Might be better. Here's Armel in the trees. Primal Spring down. And back into the trees. But there is the jump. Two-shot. Febby, as the Aegis is expiring, is taken out in just two. Yopaj with the double tap and goes after Armel. However, his TP can't be stopped. Bottom lane, TP's out. Natsumi trying to chase after Tim's and swap from the
Radiant's
loose
bottom
Tim with just
tower
20
is under
health.
attack.
Blink Strike available, Tricks of the Trade, and that's going to help him catch up to the Mirana. Using that Tricks of the Trade to close the gap, so in range to Blink Strike.
There's still tier 1 tower and tier 2 on the bottom for TNC. Arc Warden slowly recovering. Still 3,000 gold behind Templar Assassin. He is going for Glaive here. Okay, I've seen some Arc Warden building it. I think it's a huge debate, which doesn't feel as
Radiant
good
are scanning.
as Mjolnir, and it's a lot of gold investment. Sure, it keeps people in place, but for what Wukong's command, that's it pretty much.
See if it pays off. Monkey King, I'm not too upset with this build. I'm not upset with it at all. I like
Why would you be upset?
Maelstrom Axe. I don't know. Maybe just
It's me, you know. Sometimes I'm watching the games and I get really upset. It's like I'm part of the team. It doesn't, you know, get to me. And then, what is he doing? Why is he putting 3 sentries? Febby, top lane? What? He just put 3 sentries. That's creepy. Thank God we have the new Overwatch system. Let me check if I can report. You do not have any reports left. And not
just immediately take it out.
I don't think I've seen anything like this before. You know, they were just trying to de-ward the high ground ward, possibly the Tinker one. But okay,
Value for the troll. Trees in. One of them was an observer, even though they all looked blue.
Oh, one of them was observer?
Apparently.
Okay, so then...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now let's strike. Catherine Prismet lining up the immediate hammer and the arrow. But he doesn't trans off in time. Ball promising him through the OG. Starts hands down. Center is Clips thrown on top of play hard. Tim's trying to help out as best he can. They get the counter of the troll. The Rolling Thunder getting away. Into the trees. One more tower shot follows him all the way through. He's unable to escape. And there's the 2-tap again from Yopaj. Showing off Bebby for the 5th time. Win.
TNC still getting quite a lot from these fights. You know, they kill a core. Whenever there's a Wukong's command, I don't think anyone can just stick around and fight. Even Pangolier during the Rolling Thunder struggles. So what they need to do is possibly use a blinding light on a Monkey King, try to knock him out of the Wukong.
Dire's structures are
Getting very
fortified.
close. Oh, top lane, it's just a clone. Never mind. Fake hype.
It's 200 gold for a position troll. Nice.
That's what he wants to do. You know, just go in and use Whirling Axis a couple of times, try to prolong a team fight, battle trance, and just die.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hot. KP Febby.
The mysteries renew.
Charge the mid. Point spot anybody yet. Not certainly going to be able. Primal Spring down. Smoke screen not in time. Charging up the Illuminate. Maybe looking to chase. Recalls his troll. Now the Force Staff and the slow on a KP. Might be able to catch the OZ, but Blind Light pushes him onto the low ground.
I have solid
They'll put the pressure on again over mid. Roche is up.
Alive, yeah, 20 minutes, but they
Radiant
killed it at
structures are fortified.
11, so yeah, time to go in. Surprised he does not have a trap inside the pit.
Taking Roche so early, you can expect again. This second Aegis, at this point in the game, it feels like you can finish it off as Tim's just getting chased down by Natsumi, who's got that Diffusal Blade going Diffusal Axe.
And we can see the power of Ricky Diffusal, don't see that often. Just too slow to keep it inside the smoke screen, and usually Ricky doesn't buy edgy items. Oh, you spot Armel.
Radiant's top tower
Spring
is under
down,
attack.
trying to destroy the trees.
Dire's
He's
bottom tower is
hopping
under
around,
attack.
tricks of the tree.
He got it,
and he got him.
Spots
him. And they will kill him. There's nowhere for him to go.
Isn't the end.
The next level
Well, gets taken out by Natsumi, who's having a fantastic game that's been enabled by Yopaj's play. in this
Radiant's
early
top
game.
tower is under attack.
Ricky, you know, still kind of recovering. It was struggling a bit early on, but I like his choice this time around. Like, understands that the PA timing is just too good to miss out on.
Dire's
So
bottom tower
gets
has
that
been
Diffusal Blade,
denied.
keeps fighting with the team, getting a pick off. Man, OD. Don't feel like, you know, OD has done much this game. Wow, that was so close.
Millisecond away, maybe?
I thought that was gonna actually hit.
Yeah, that's the thing. But they might
Boomer
have
eyes deceived me.
They just
He's
caught
out of
him.
mana. He's out of life.
All over KP. You said you're not feeling his impact, and you're certainly not going to
Dire's
feel it when
top
he's in the
tower
grave.
is under attack.
The longer you are
Dire's
dead, that
structures
means
are fortified.
you cannot feed the
Dire's
enemy.
top tower is under attack.
Gotta find something positive in all these deaths. You can only die once. Raking would disagree, but yeah. So
Dire's
PA
top
getting
tower has
straight
fallen.
Nullifier. Nullifier is just an extremely good item, a ton of damage, and you know, just allows you to dispel things. There's the one goes separate on Morana, dispels any glimmers, force staffs, you name it, dispels Monkey King's Jingu, and now they're inside a bit. Man, Neon Esports looking hot right now.
You can be your words. Got this second road.
Fallen to the ring.
3 minutes into the game and a 10,000 net worth lead. It is looking prime for Neon in the moment. First Aegis pushed him close. The second Aegis might push him over the line. Finish line this game. It feels really tough for TNC. They need to buy a lot of time. They are... TA has taken.
Gonna buy some time. TNC's like, hell yeah, you know, we'll take all you got, because they definitely need time in this game. Arc Warden.
Yeah. They trying to buy time from Justin Timberlake from that movie.
Oh, that was actually like the cool concept of the movie, but yeah, the execution was not
right.
really
Time
top
Stoppers?
notch.
Something like
Not
that?
sure what was it called.
You guys know. You get what we're talking about. Ricky was going for the Nullifier. Now switch to the Blink. Now switch to the Mantis style. Indecisive in what he wants to pick up. Meanwhile, the TA, who you said was also going for the Nullifier, now back to the Nullifier after finishing off the Hurricane.
Yeah, you do not want to have two Nullifiers. There's no reason to go for it. Yeah, it's a great item, but one is more than enough. You do not want to invest too hard into it.
Sumi, we're going to put some pressure on this bottom tier 2, the last outer tower that stands TNC. See just Yopa, 2 taps, the creep wave, and gone.
Dire's bottom tower
We'll work on
is
the
under
tier 2
attack.
tower. They're still working with an Aegis as well as a cheese that is sitting on Natsumi. You've got Monkey King, who's going into BKB. Arc Warden, who has the Gluttony finished off, and he's also going for a Hurricane.
Bounty.
Find the price
Think
is
Arc
paid.
Warden
Dire's
You
bottom
don't get
tower
too much
has fallen.
value out of BKB in this game. It's
Sentry
TNC.
down from the Radiant side. They're going to jump and look for KP. Immediately trying to TP out the Shot's. They've also got the Tempest double here, but Venom Francis Popeye. This troll will stay alive.
Dire's
Goes
middle
after
tower
the Tempest
is under
double.
attack.
And eventually will fall as it doesn't run out of time. However, that being said, KP, he doesn't make it out alive.
Wayne, Gilbert Yopaj is in the base while the rest of the team is not there. This guy's mad. He just blinked in, and you know, he still has Aegis up and running for 2.5 minutes. Hurricane Fight to work with.
That involves
He blinked into 4 heroes on a mid lane and managed to survive. Also get the ulti off the Oracle. So
Radiant
1,
structures
2,
are fortified.
3 Ghost Scepters already. So you know, getting
Radiant
that
are
nullifier,
scanning.
the second nullifier in Ricky doesn't sound like that bad of an idea anymore. Sure, but not now. I still prefer if Ricky gets like either Mantis style or a BKB, because Gleipnir route, this is something that he doesn't like to play into. Like arrow combo could actually just kill you. You do not have kind of counterplay to that. Let's see, one shot.
Rolling Thunder, waiting for the Ghost Scepter, and 2.
Actually,
this
takes
time.
him 3. Kill him. Oracle, very tanky.
At times. Was able to hit him a second
Dire
consecutive.
are scanning.
Top lane, Tempest double, Tims is here, but you've got Nabil as well as not ready to go. Tims shows himself, and the damage comes in. You can see Gabby getting close inside the jungle. Tims with the leaps. Is it far enough away? Yes, it is. Just in time with the TP out. Still, Neon definitely feels like they're maybe not pressuring the high ground as much as they'd like with this Aegis, and it's about to time out.
Armel, bottom lane.
Caught him, he tries to TP. Do they have the damage? No, they don't. And again, another TP away. Heroes are getting close to done. Not done. They're not really pushing in onto the high ground.
There's still no damage on the tier 3 towers. Our Gordon is more than
Radiant's
fine
top
with that.
tower is under
Slowly
attack.
getting
Radiant's
his
top
levels,
tower
level
is
17. Building into that Hurricane Pike, has a 4-staff right now. So like double 4-staff that you get from the Arc Warden is going to be really good against Ricky and against TA, but
Radiant's
Nullifier
bottom
will be
tower
up.
is under attack.
To be top, dusted up. Into the trees he gets, and now Blink Strike back, avoiding them with the jukes. The Rolling Thunder from Playhard is out and away. KP finally gets spotted. They've got the silence. It's an OD trying to survive, but it's not looking likely as the last shot is a Melt Strike from Yopaj for another kill. Now he'll get the Nullifier into his hands. They've also killed off Tims.
Yopaj did not die a single time after the first blood. So
Yeah.
he's 10-1 and 4. Also, remember, they killed Roshan #1 pretty fast, so the next one could start in
Radiant's
2
middle
minutes.
tower
So we
is
might
under
see some
attack.
refreshers, some Aghanim Scepter upgrades. That's just gonna be real good. Free items, why not?
Free Ag. And you were talking about Aegis cheese at 20, but Ag's blessing at 30? That's...
You just give it to... Wait, what? I did not see that. Kem, he has Hand of Midas on Keeper of the Light. I did not click on him. I was like, where's his second item? He's holding a Philosopher's Stone and kind of hidden in the bottom right. But yeah, definitely not the item that he benefits from in terms of the attack speed. Just straight up gold.
Being higher in the net worth than the OG. Tim's caught again, Nullifier. Look at the distance on that Blink Strike. Natsumi.
Yeah, try to use a 4-staff. Nullifier takes care of that.
They find Armel too over bottom. Play hard. Trying to keep on him, but inside the Moonlight Sky. Don't have vision. 3-minute mark hits. Roche potentially in a minute. Wink Dagger again for the Ricky. And Nullifier was TA. I like the shard
Radiant
on
are
TA.
scanning.
Big fan of
It's
that
not too
pickup.
bad. The up to 3 seconds silence when fully charged.
We've already got the BKB
Haste!
at 9 seconds. Use that BKB to jump. Ace.
she's out of slots. That's the problem. Like, what do you get in PA right now? Aghanim Scepter just doesn't feel that great. Upgrade, even if they get the free one from Roche, I'd still prefer if either Pango or Keeper of the Light. Most likely it's going to be Keeper of the Light. Have that ulti, but they have still a ton of attack speed on the deal with the Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah.
It's Morana leaping in, the attack speed to get from the bubble. Hardcore and Clone can easily deal with that.
So unfortunately, it's going to be a pretty long race. 2.5 minutes until that one. Still a third Roche pre-35. 20k lead for Neon at the moment. TNC,
Dire's
I think they've
courier has been
lasted
killed.
a bit longer than I expected them to, but Yopaj taking out Gabby's courier, and that was holding an ulti orb.
It's just hard to push a high ground against Arc Warden, against the Monkey King. One mistake and the game could easily swing their way.
Neon have basically spent the last 20 minutes on the opposite side of the river. It really hasn't felt like anything, or really anything other than getting a kill. But that means TNC, they're over here trying to farm up.
No, it's just
in the Radiant jungle, in the Radiant triangle right now. Moonlight Shadow gets used, and now to catch up. KP, after pushing on himself, they'll take out Tim. Gets ready for that one. KP come out of the Astro. Down. He does land on the Yopaj, but it doesn't mean he's going to get a kill. Instead, he'll be killed. Yopaj gets credit for that, and again, since he's died for that first blood, he is 11-0-5. Continuing to roll forward, continuing to sit top of the net worth. That being said, Arc Warden, he's got 21,000 net worth. He's slowly creeping up towards the top, and this is a hero you don't want to give too much time to. Great lane strike, big distance. Silence, nowhere to save himself just yet. Force that back, push the trade again. He's going in, short under, blink strike again. They'll get the corner. Fendi, Natsumi, in and out of the Dire base.
Oh, even Troll's actually going for scaling items. He understands, you know, if things don't go well for us, TA could potentially fall off with like Arc Warden and Monkey King. So he gets a BKB after an earn, which I really like. You know, they are giving him a bit more farm priority than Keeper of the Light right now.
Yes.
And yeah, Basher done. So he can be that guy running in, popping the ulti, just trying to get the most out of it, bashing people, holding onto the Mindbreaker.
And he's getting more farm priority. Is this also of a result of the fact that Coddle does have a Midas and Floth Stone, so he's just like passively
Midas
making
is
this
just
income?
something that he should not buy, you know, but okay. It's eventually it will pay off. Also holding on to Philosopher's Stone, that means a lot of free gold for him. I'd love to see the Aghanim Scepter. Let's see. Okay, Aghanim Scepter will be dropped from Roshan. Let's see who picks it up. Also the one on the Troll is not too bad, you know, dispelling those Scepters with the Axe, dispelling Jingu, dispelling things on yourself.
Roshan to the Radiant.
So TA actually decides to pick one up. Let's see if
Radiant's
she handles
bottom
it to
tower
someone
is
else.
under attack.
No, puts it on himself. Okay.
She got it, and she also has the shard right now.
Yeah, I thought he was walking over to play hard with it. I thought he was going to give it over to Pangolier, but
Dire's
Yopaj
middle
is
tower
playing the
is
old
under
trick,
attack.
taking that and the shard.
Radiant's bottom tower
Using that
is
axe
under attack.
immediately to get into the base. Balance strike is thrown, but look at that. Rolling thunder. And we'll see if anybody follows it up. The best arrows right here. TA in trouble. Force stabbed out of the Wukong Command as well as Vital Light pushing these heroes back. Double that'll lock up the troll for a second.
They also have two pieces, one Ricky, one on Troll, Aegis on TA. I think it's time to to go in and try to make stuff happen. There's no Wukong's command. They're a bit low on HP. Does Control have any? No, he does not have any turn charges, but the recall is there, so he's over the deal with the potential strike.
Arrow. Yeah, caught again. Step back, but here's in. Lands on a 3 heroes, but they still can't follow that up. Playhard goes in the corner once again, and they're going to send KP back. A couple more shots coming out from Yopaj. Just need one more. That's who the goal is. They've got the come down, but it doesn't mean it's doing a lot of damage this far into the game, and it really doesn't get these heroes even close to low. Near thrown from the Tempest double once again. The arrow is out, but it's not going to land on the hero, instead into the face of a creep. Heavy Tempest double. They're trying to frontline here.
My finest creation, Arc Warden, you know, just pretty much single-handedly keeping TNC in the game right now, because it's very hard. You need to enter the bubble, and then you're putting yourself in a bad spot for a possible arrow. It's still tough. They have a 32k gold lead. It still feels like an even game because of the Arc Warden. Do not underestimate the power of this hero.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
TA going for a swift lane. Thrown in, but still, you look at where these heroes are sitting for the side of the Dire, and just trying to hold via this Arc Warden. Arc Raid's down. We've also got the magnetic field keeping the buildings alive.
Is under attack.
Arc Warden, a one-man save machine. Not saving of heroes, but saving of builds.
What they can try to possibly do is a bit of a split push where you put pressure on one side and then the same gets a couple of hits. Ricky can do the same thing. Arrow on Yopaj.
Damage is felt, but it's not enough. And look at the silence. Ricky. Sumio was looking for a way in. Almost had
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So yeah, it's been a while since I saw, you know, teams just going for a real split push in terms of like going for the tier 3 towers correctly. And this is what they're doing. Like, it's an old school strategy that still can be applied when you don't have the real answer for the Arc Warden in this case. You can see Yopaj doing exactly what I just said. Top to the bottom. Arrow. Arrow into meteor hammer. It's all there, but force that back. And the blinding light just pushes them away. Now top lane. Giant
pressure
Whale
by Troll.
Also trying to put a bit more pressure on the top tower.
And the thing is, the movement for Yopaj with his tag is so available. He can go from bottom to top. Just going from trap to trap. Just lays one down, comes back, goes over.
Well, to be honest, you know, Arc Warden kind of deserved this. What he's doing right now, how he plays the game, like Tempo Assassin was like, well, you know, we have the answer for it, I'll just jump in. Look at TNC, everyone is just holding one tower right now. One side in case someone decides to split push.
Go over to the trap, clean up the creeps, put a trap down, go over to another lane. Rinse, repeat until you make it happen. I like the idea. I didn't even think about that when he put that axe.
And he just is reclaimed. Arc Warden getting scarier and scarier. MKB done. Full Scotty on top of that. Fell Prism is just the best tier 4 item, no doubt about it. You get stats, you get mana regen, you get CDR. It's just too good. If you removed 12 attributes, that item would still be really good, one of the best.
So Ricky's gonna hold it. The tricks of the trade cooldown. Doing math again.
Precious bounty.
Yeah, you can just click on the ability, you do not have math peek up, but okay. It's 4.9 seconds. Make it easier for everyone.
I don't know. I had to explain
I mean, if that's your thing, you know, to look to stupid on the stream, I'm down. I love that kind of stuff. So feel free.
I think it's just from school. Whenever I used to answer a question with no work shown, my teacher would give me no credit for it. So now I'm stuck in this whole show your work, don't want to say the right number. Go here, no fire, throw back and forth. Gabby's Tempest double. Ooh, anybody between the gold? No, not yet. Moving up on finally. It'll be 300 gold.
Dire's middle barracks are under
Deep in,
attack.
tricks of the trade, smoke screen, pushing these heroes on the side of TNC back to balance. Here down the spam for the kill. He's on the troll top. BKB full. The battle trend's going after Arnell.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now this is Siri trying to get everything done and not to really take out the troll. This is going to hit with the Tempest double as well. He will guard Gordon. It's fine as creation, but not fine enough. Just trying to dive in onto this Monkey King who's put his ball down and survive, but eventually his time will run out. And there's the damage. Oh, Yopaj finally falling. Febby claims his life.
I think Yopaj wanted too much. Instead, he could have taken the top tier 3 tower. He could have taken the melee barracks. So regeneration right now will kick in. 1, 2 buybacks on side of TNC. And they got the buyback out of Gabby, which is pretty big.
Yeah, so still an opportunity, and you know, giving them an end game. It's just killing off Gabby again.
So they know they're not going to be well. The buyback is there. Never mind. I'm just talking out of my ass right now. So Arc will keep this mid barracks alive. Wait for the next Roche. They're playing into Arc Warden. He just used the buyback, did not risk it. 41k gold lead for Neon. I feel like TNC only managed to get 2 kills in the last 20-25 minutes.
And there's not a lot of red squares on that graph. Not many. Sure. Monkey King up in 10, TA up in 27. And, well, can travel to any of these
Yeah, I mean, the man just wants to travel with all the travel restrictions and bans. He's like, you know, I'll try to find my way.
Make his own way of travel. A middle seat.
Radiant are
Shadows
a trap.
take us.
Called travel.
Travel. Wave with me. Got the Google, arrow comes in. Balance from the 4-step from Yopaj, but not soon. Instead, Arno gets the kill. He popped that PKB and going into the Rolling Thunder, but the Fortune's End stops it. Now rolling forward and trying to catch up to these TNC heroes. Blink Dagger allows him to hit Febby as well as Arno. Goes towards the trees, bounces off these little obelisks. Play hard. Gets back to the swap. Gets arrow. Lands on it too. And this is a troll just diving in with an abyssal blade. 5 position troll right looking away. Arnell again. Got break 8 seconds. They pop the BKB, but Gabby's in trouble. It's fast up by this troll. Fallen. 2 heroes are dead. Down goes Febby, making a third. They all have buyback. Frostbuckle's left here, and now Tims is gone. 4 heroes on TNC evaporate.
I cannot believe Januel
Dire's
actually
middle barracks
there.
are under attack.
Keeper of the Light, keeping him alive with the Blinding Light, Force Staff, Lotus Orb. Still, they only managed to kill 1 range barracks. Roche, let's see the respawn time. Will respawn in 20 seconds. They have a courier inside
Dire's
the pit.
middle barracks are under attack.
No buybacks from the OG
Dire's
or the
middle
Monkey
barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom goes down, and Aegis Cheese, Refresher Shard, Ag's Blessing. They go for it. Neon going up back towards mid. Monkey King still in for another 25 seconds. Button hits 3. Playing how it goes. He's invis. Tempest double, so
Dire's
Gabby
top tower is under attack.
running his
Dire's top tower
save
has
forward,
fallen.
at least for the moment. KD. Nothing he can do. Dead again does have buyback available to
Dire's
him.
top barracks are under attack.
Yopaj takes the bottom lane. He wants to trap. Instead of trap, there he is.
Buyback was used by KD. Left here on to play hard. TNC running out of buildings, running out of...
So now 2 set of racks is gone. No need to rush things. You know that Arcor still does not have a buyback for 3 minutes. So go inside the pit. There he is. Traveling. Hit the trap.
Traveling, going all over. Now play hard and not Sumier here to join. And if you're a fan of Neon, hoping this lead doesn't fall to the wayside, did yes in China against Avicii.
I don't think this game is throwable anymore. I've seen a lot of stuff where I probably said or thought the same thing, but this one just, you know, feels they should be able to take it. Good thing for TNC is you lost 2 set of barracks, so now you know where they're gonna end.
There's only one option now. I think maybe Neon are also going for the record. They're up 60K. Claimed by show the game. 1,000. Forget the exact number, but it was very high.
Are you trying to do math?
No, just guessing number. Not at. I wouldn't do that.
So yeah, Ricky with the Cane Blink, Spell Prison. I see a Divine Rapier queued up. It's just the item belt to go for on Ricky.
Shard for Gabby, MKB for the Troll. The Troll has 18,000 net worth. I mean, look at this net worth graph. It's kind of wild. Bags, I believe, was given to the Pangolier. Blessing, he's worth that. They're bottom, like you said, only one way to go. Place down a Sentry Ward as well as an Observer, and out left here, Yopaj. Have that Aegis again, so he's holding up the second line to the train. Now some going in with Rose coming through as well. The side comes through, the Sentry Ward, BKB being popped by Gabby. He's trying to run away with the bounce. Down. Over not Sumi. He's gone. James still buyback. Things are convincing for Neon at the bathroom to come through onto the team. He's got a lot of items to do, so he's up 5 positions. Looking for more Gabby on the run, and they play hard. Finishes off him, and down goes Betty, and Gabby full team white for the side of Neon.
Our Gordon does not have buyback for 4 seconds. Yeah, there's not enough time, actually. Man, our Gordon is such a nuisance to play against. He's having 60 plus. Can you go I'm gonna say struggle to finish the game, but he's one of the heroes that definitely
5 seconds remaining.
TNC
Dire team
Predators
back.
turn to ban. TNC Predators turn to ban.
Dire team back.
TNC Predators turn to pick.
Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Seconds remaining.
TNC Predators turn
Mirana. Dire team pick.
Mars!
TNC Predators turn
Medusa.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
TNC Predators turn
Brewmaster!
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Shadow Demon!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TNC Predators turn. TNC Predators turn.
Morphling.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
TNC Predators turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Bad Rider!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
I'll go with TNC. I just want to see one more salty tweet from Neon Esports, you know, see what they have prepared. If we're wrong once again, B-Cup, let's go. Let me choose one. And it is actually Neon. I don't know if you can see it. Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Rolling out.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？
Ready to go in game number 2. Neon with a 1-0 lead over TNC. A chance to sweep the series over this big powerhouse. And love in TNC, but here it is. It's the full fight already. Here we go. Disruption. Fortune's End. It's going to land on 2. They're going after KP already, trying to take out the Mars. They've got that shot from Yopaz with the tree thrown from a distance. Comes in via a Tom Brady toss and take out KP. They get one out of it. It was a big exchange. A lot of heroes there showing up in the triangle. Try to get a little relevant with Super Bowl QB.
Yeah, good start for Tiny. You know, he is a mid laner. He's playing into bad matchup against the Batrider. His third rate is really, really bad. So that's something that he's gonna struggle against. Febby and Tims trying to set things up. Disruption.
Cure the bounty room. And Fortune's End. Okay. Fortune's End should be Purifying Flames afterwards. Usual stand from the Oracle to steal some damage for strike in, as well as the arrow that hits onto Tims. Now getting body blocked by Play Hard. Into the trees he'll go.
To speed, I think he should still possibly die here. One more burrow strike.
Just needed to hit, and it will. So Play Hard gets the kill onto Tims, and already 2-0 for Neon.
I mean, this lane should be pretty easy for Morphling. He should be able to get the free farm, but they're also securing farm for the top lane for Natsumi's Medusa. So, yep, Tims TP's back to the top lane. John Wong once again will be playing a bit more greedier position 5, something that we've seen in the, I believe, one Southeast Asian game and in multiple Chinese games so far. All you need on this hero is levels with Cinderbrew plus Mystic Snake. You have an ability to actually ignite them, so there's going to be a ton of damage. There's the Mystic Snake combo that I just mentioned. A lot of slow, overtime damage.
Nostradamus. Predicting it as it comes out. I like that. Something I wouldn't be able to say. And if it's not math, I'm not.
You know, we'll just wait until we have to do the math, then your expertise will kick in.
That's all I've got going for it. Arcane Blinks and doing the math. Still, just a little bit of a lead right now for Neon. The stacks of sticky napalm on Yopaj. The last time we took a look at him, 8, this time 7, finally gone. He said this is going to be a lane that he might struggle in. How much is that first blood really going to help him kind of
evangelizing for my cause?
He always has the toss ability, you know, when Batrider gets on top of you. But need to be very careful about these sticking upon charges. Toss back into the tower.
And now Yopaj trying to
burning.
survive. Farmel, though, under the tower in some trouble. He'll fall just after Yopaj. And they do end up trading, and then immediately DeVille comes over mid to clean up some creeps and get some solo experience.
He will get level 3 from that until Tiny arrives. It's a worth trade for Batrider because he got the first kill, he got the XP and managed to pick up the water.
KP, Tims, both being aggressed on, and KP just burning this Cinderbrew Mystic Snake combination, already proving to be a pain.
Mars really struggles playing into range heroes like a Drow Ranger, something that he doesn't like to play, and this Troll, and this is also a very, very strong lane. We've seen this combination already. Troll plus Brewmaster position 5. Again, Cinderbrew into Whirling Axis to ignite them. And now John will drag the creep wave. Already trees are cut down. Let's see if he succeeds. Yes, he does. And knows what he's doing.
making it look easy with that pull. Only one that we've seen become pretty
Radiant
common.
structures are fortified.
It's worked out pretty well for Johnny so far, cleaning up that entire creep wave, and it's a lane where Mars as well as the Shadow Demon are already struggling in.
Mars is doing okay in terms of CS. He's almost level 4, 15 CS, has a bottle. He should probably keep that bottle.
Comes in, nothing else here, and the Regen will be picked up by Armel. Immediately, Yopaj trying to TP back under the tier 1 tower, but he stops the fortunes in from Bebby. Yopaj killed off by Armel, and this time it's Armel who's getting the better of the middle.
He has a better hero for sure. You know, just the matchup is. He had an okay matchup still. DA still Monkey King favored against DA. But this time around, I feel Tiny
Radiant's bottom
is
tower is under
definitely not
attack.
the strongest mid lane hero anymore. Especially after the nerf to his combo, so he doesn't deal that much damage. Slow just cripples him too much.
Fuel for the fire.
Seems like there were obvious other choices mid, but
Pano talked about the Storm Spirit, where they have no real lockdown for him, something that
Prize is mine.
would have probably been a better choice. Tiny, as a mid laner, doesn't really like to play from behind. You want to be able to snowball, get your levels, get the kills on these two squishy supports, Oracle and Shadow Demon. But one thing they have very good for TNC in this game is double support duo that takes care of each other. Like Shadow Demon using Destruction offensively on Medusa, because that's the target that you want to go for, and then follow up with the Demonic Purge, so she kind of kills herself. And then you still have Oracle save, play with that.
That's Sandstorm Fortune's end after the Burrow Strike, now in trouble. Purifying Flames, one last shot from Gabby.
TP, okay. Stuck in the trees.
Healy goes to TP back to the tier 1. Efficiency. Even though probably would have been fine.
I don't think he would be able to get out. Fabby didn't have any tangos. Made a bit more blade, so
Flame break and more trouble for Yopaj. 5 sticky napalm stack, make it a 6. He'll burn away and crumble. He's down to make the rotation and don't catch up.
But his Burrow Strike was on cooldown, so couldn't stun there. I think this Batrider will get out of control, just completely dominating Tiny in the laning stage. He's sitting at 21 CS, Batrider 40 right now. There's already a full 1k gold difference.
1k lead already for TNC. This is similar to where we saw the TA at. I guess you don't get the benefits like the TA did, where you can take such an heroic road, but you can certainly play pretty aggressively as you're already level 7 on this Batrider. Leading into boots travel so far. Early boots travel, get around the map, play aggressive, play style we've seen from a lot of these teams of high aggression. Bro? Led to a kill with an avalanche toss to follow up from Tiny. He's working on getting that level 6. 2 levels behind Armel and almost a third. It's really been a struggle.
That's why we were surprised, you know, that they decided to go with the Tiny, because the matchup is pretty bad. You're putting yourself in a really tough spot, and we can see why. One good thing that's going for them well is Medusa getting the farm in the jungle, finds a royal jelly, something that she really likes, you know, the mana region, the HP region, and decides to give one to Tiny. He picks up the region time. So far, TNC has been doing a really good job just controlling the rune for Bat.
All the way there to be able to lead away the flame break. Into the hands of Armel. He'll get another kill. KP getting low. Yopaj and Johnny Jungle trying to get something to happen, but Teams is over here, and they might have saved the Mars, who streaks away with 20 health, goes back towards the blue, throws out a God's Rebuke, but the Burrow Strike
available.
ends up getting the kill on a KP. Flame Break again on the Yopaj. He's got 6 stacks of sticky napalm on him. Rotate over Natsumi.
Yeah, you know your team is struggling when Medusa is forced to TP out 8 minutes in just to help out. She doesn't even have ulti at this point. Batrider trying to steal some creeps in the jungle, reduce the farm on this Medusa. Like, Batrider will be the king of this game. Once he gets that boost of travel, I want to see a BKB straight away. They have no abilities except Stone Gaze that appears magic immunity.
Just have the Yasha Medusa. Medusa's keeping up in farm with the Morphling, which is nice.
We didn't talk about the Morphling too much. He's just been silently farming. Now switching to the top lane. Gabby understands. Yeah, there's going to be some pressure on the bottom. Already on the top. Let's push and pressure the top tower a bit.
That's going to lead to them going after the Brewmaster, trying to take out the Reserve Ward before he dies, gets some sort of value with this life. But Armel pushes it to 5-1 and 0. The only death that this Batrider had succumbed to was being under the tower and getting a kill on the Yopaj. So his game has been pretty pristine up to this point.
Dire's top tower has
a long road away from that Blink Dagger, as Yopaj really did want the bottle, but lane just not going well enough for him to afford to be able to do that.
What have we here?
It's a tough one. I'd still want him to invest possibly in the bottle unless he decides to bring more clarity. At least he has that Royal Jellyman region coming in, then bottom lane. Won't drop.
Burrow Strike to lead on that one, disrupts Natsumi. They do get the kill on the Tims. They're going to try and pressure this tier 1 tower. At least get an objective while they sit so far behind.
Radiant's
just trying to farm up the enemy jungle. There are some stacks here for him to take.
Dire's middle tower
could definitely help if he can get to an earlier Blink Dagger. Not sure the Blink Dagger though is going to be a massive difference maker. It will be that bit of initiation, Blink Avalanche toss, but again you're going up against an Oracle and a Shadow Demon, which have saves, have ways to really make the fight from Neon that much harder.
You want to be able to just jump one of these two heroes, blow them up instantly. Sand King still doesn't have anything queued up. If they want to keep fighting, like Blink Dagger inside.
It's on Natsumi, they'll bring over KP, Arena, and the Spear that all lands, burning out from the Firefly. Natsumi trying to survive on the onslaught that's coming in from the TNC. Does not have the life and just does not have a way to get out of this one. Is Yopaj and John going after the Oracle as well as the Batrider, but KP behind them. Spear hits on the Yopaj, but he's gone in too far. That'll land, hit him into the trees, and the Primal Split's now forced down. Bring over Tims, and the side of Neon, they're not enough
damage from Tiny at the moment.
Might be able to get a kill on a Febby, but there's the disruption from Tims. That'll keep him healthy. Now there's the false promise. Oracle survives. Yopaj is dead. John now back to 4. Spear lands. False promise runs down to 8. Kill eventually on a Febby. Nobody coming over
Radiant's
Neon.
tower is under attack.
And they just allow both the Tiny and the Brewmaster to take this long fight that ultimately leads to both their deaths.
They just don't have enough damage at the moment. Once Sand King decides to join in, he has enough money to buy a Blink Dagger. There it is. Just needs to get one more CS and put the point in the epicenter. It's smoke time. Like, you want to get the kill out of this. You would want to kill the Morphling if possible. He's showing up on the map right now. See if they decide to smoke. Brewmaster doesn't have any. Sand King didn't have enough money to actually buy the smoke for himself.
Is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Sand King, if they can make something work with this.
Then
coming in, my Shadow, Blink
my Shadow.
Avalanche as well as the toss go under the tower. Gabby with the waveform, getting some distance. Arrow missing. Gabby morphs into the Sand King and will Burrow Strike away. All that used by Neon and no results.
And Light Shadow used on a mid lane. Morphling could actually see that happening. He instantly uses the attribute shift, and I think this time around, Sanking needed to initiate with the Epi. So now they're chasing.
They smoked
trying
again.
to find the Batrider. He's gone.
Smoked again, didn't find anything from it yet, but they are going over towards mid. Might be able to find Tins, which would be a little bit of a consolation prize. They do have the Blink Dagger now available on Yopaj. The double blink in ability. Tim's just not far enough away from this tower. Still gonna go. They've got the arrow to follow the Burrow Strike. They have the damage to get the kill on Tim's.
Nicely
That's something for Neon. With
Radiant's
pressure coming into the mid-tier one.
Attack.
While TNC continue to get farm on this Batrider. He's got his bots blink, and the Morphling working on
Regeneration.
I believe he's already got that Eagle Song. Yes, he does.
That's going to be a really good timing on E-Blade.
And now the Blink Avalanche toss, and the AP just gets blown up.
This is a tiny Blink Dagger last time.
Pulling in the Sand King, no way to save him. Burning out quick, Burrow Strike attempt away, but there's the Purifying Flames, get the kill. They've also used the Stone Gaze. Now it's time for Neon to run for the Flame Break. Keeps Yopaj close to Armel.
Neon needs to back off. They already used Stone Gaze and the Panther ulti.
They don't have Lasso, and I believe Yopaj was trying to get a toss back towards his team. Won't get it. They're able to blink away, and now Neon have fully escaped. Well, not the worst engagement from Neon overall. And Tiny, by the way, still has that bottle queued up, but also looking for an E-Blade of his own.
His combo got nerfed in the previous patch, so wants to have more damage amplification coming out from that, which is okay. I'm not gonna say it's a standard item build, but since Thompson started to buy E-Blade on every single hero, yeah, people are doing that on Tiny nowadays as well. He's really underleveled, level 9.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Avalanche
attack.
toss on Gabby, but the worst.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Tiny experience going. Maybe you can get that with Blink Burrow Strike and the Avalanche. Toss combo. Promise is the same. Moves into the Sand King. Gets Burrow Strike out immediately. Now it's going to TP out his Playhard. Able to go to the kill off Yopaj. They've got the disruption that does hit Playhard. That stops him from TPing away. They do lose Gabby, but it costs them to. They get the Morphling, they slow him down, and is this really... I want to say this is just becoming the game plan for Neon, right? Where if you can disrupt the progression on the Morphling and disrupt TNC's net worth lead extension just to make space for Natsumi.
Still, they lost 2 cores. Medusa is farming. Man, Batrider, I already said that he's gonna be the king of this game. I decided to buy a 4-step. I'd still prefer if he just gets a BKB, because they can't touch him. He goes in, but I can understand why, you know, there's still 2 saving abilities, Disruption, False Promise, also like just Fate's Edict against the combo from Tiny will keep him alive. Their initiation is very limited. Now that Mars has a Blink Dagger, it's gonna be much easier. So you have 2 guys with the blinks. So I can understand like why he was getting that Blink Dagger straight away after the Boots of Travel.
Now he's got the BKB queued up. Do have vision though. The sentry down, they have the observer. He's invis, but he doesn't know that he's visible to the side of the Dire. Avalanche toss, and they'll get the kill on Armel. 7 times spree out of his hands and over to the Mirana. They'll work on Bebby. They land the stun. They take a second. Good movement there from Neon to get them a very important kill on the Batrider.
Tim's arrows were on point this game. You know, it's easy to play with the setup, with the Tiny, with the Sand King. You still need to be there.
Dire's middle tower
that's
is under
a full
attack.
mech finished on him. Working towards the Guardian Greaves, just so that his team is a bit more tanky. Tiny with the free throw. Checking if anyone is there. Medusa still farming, you know, now at top of a network. Manta style finish, going into the Scotty against the Oracle
Dire
heal
are
against
scanning.
the Morphling attribute shift. Like, it's just too good of an item.
1,800 gold away from the Skadi already. We'll be getting that Quicksilver amulet sent over. Now they're coming in, they'll throw down the arena to get another map. Down quite a bit. Amulet comes on top of Shepard falls just in time to save KP. The question is, will it be enough of a heal? It looks like it should be. Brostrike hits on Armel. He's trying to run, but now working into the Sand King. Brostrike back on the play hard. They get the kill out of the Sand King as they can. They take it out too. The Blue Man will go to the Sand King. They're both gone here. Turning tail and trying to get out of this one. Tim tossed into the air. Yopaj came back into this. Got a disruption. The arrow through doesn't hit any of the zeros on the side of TNC. And they land the spear. They get the kill. They'll take out Yopaj. 3 heroes gone.
The tower. He wants this Mirana real bad. He knows there's no stun, so he just goes in and actually gets the kill.
Lasso. Armel still has Lasso after the fight. And that's going to be a Lasso on Natsumi. Do they have the damage to get the kill? They throw the spear. Natsumi back up to full mana. They've disrupted Johnuel. They just have the primal split for 18 more seconds. Flame break thrown forward. That'll hit onto Natsumi as well as the Brewmaster. Stop their aggression there. As, well, it was pretty close for Neon, but at the end of the day, TNC, they come out way ahead.
I feel like Neon just needs a tiny bit of damage if they get off
Dire's
an
middle
epicenter
tower
in the
has been
fight.
denied.
This is something that we really haven't seen used much. Also, they need to have a better vision fight where they have
Radiant's middle tower
be able
is
to
under
jump the
attack.
Oracle or the Shadow
Dire's
Demon. It's
bottom
always
tower
hard
is
to
under
fight
attack.
into do defensive support, so we've seen that quite a lot. You know, just
Radiant's
having
top tower is
Oracle
under attack.
+1. We've seen a lot of Winter Wyverns being picked up. When you pair him up with another saving support, it just feels very hard for the enemy team to fight into them. It's just
Radiant
it's a mental
structures
thing
are
where, you know, like, yeah, I'm just gonna initiate on this guy. Where's the follow-up? Can we burst
Radiant's
in?
top tower
You're putting
is under
yourself in a
attack.
bad spot if you are not able to do it.
Dire's bottom tower
Straight heavy now. Again, the false promise from Femi. They've got the arenas out of the back lines of this one. That will be a single that locks up this Brewmaster for a second. The Burrow Strike hits on a Femi. Can they at least get the kill on the Oracle? Yes, they can. But now go back to Gabby. Throws the adaptive strike on to play hard with the guys who are thrown from
Dire's
AP.
bottom tower
They're
is
still
under
with the
attack.
primal split. So they've cycloned Gabby into the air.
Dire's
They'll
bottom
start their
tower is
retreat.
full.
Neon, they did lose the wheel.
Radiant's top
Well in
tower is under
trouble.
attack.
Blink Spear is there. This should be a second one dead, and will be. Gabby finishes him off with the adaptive strike, and Neon lose 2. Just in the nick of time again, the Oracle gets the false promise off.
Into that
Lasso on a play hard. That means the Sand King's gone. So that's technically a third.
They
losing
have enough
numbers.
time to actually go inside a bit and kill the Rose Shadow Demon using those disruptions offensively, trying to deal more damage to Roshan. Are they still gonna take this fight? Sankin does not have a buyback nor the epicenter. Arrow will connect on Gabby. He is 500 HP.
Avalanche tall. We stop those KP. 2 heroes got inside of TNC. This is going to go sour really quickly. Don't go over Armel. Not too many finish on the Scotty, but they get the kill to Yopaj. Maybe gets credit for that one. Demille burning out. He's getting low, down to about 130 health. At the
This is
same
big.
time,
Like, this is a big turnaround of this game if they can get this Roche. Dames will scout things out. Has a disruption on Medusa.
so want to control as little as possible.
Into the buyback.
DP buys back. Fortune's End thrown over at Debile, but they've got play hard available. 20 seconds till the Morphling's back up. And now this is a fight where TNC, they have their abilities. Arena. The Demonic Purge in 20. The False Promise is available again. Lasso in 40. So this Roche is going to be contested. We'll see for how long. Up for Batrider, who is now going into the BKB again.
He's going into that BKB for a very long time, just delaying it. Spirit Vessel also done.
Smoke from Neon.
On Brewmaster, that's going to be a lot of damage, a lot of
KP, he just fought
he
back.
was waiting. That was such a good play from
Several
Sam.
hits on a KP. They should be able to kill off the Mars. Disruption save again. KP alive. He'll get the arena down side of TNC. They look over the Shadow Demon is up in the tier 2 tower, but it's not going to give him enough protection. Teams is gone. Avalanche out as well as the top. Three heroes down the side of TNC and Neon. They have evened this game up and potentially given them the reward, which is Roshan.
So yeah, they force a buyback. That was such a great initiation from Play Hard, but he goes in, waits for Mars to actually blink, and I don't think Mars blinked the full distance. So he was still in the range of arrow.
That's an axe that kill the courier, but not in time. Axe gets delivered. Light Shadow for the disengage. Got a sentry down, but be able to spot Mars.
25 seconds without Mars. He bought back in the previous fight. Roshan, 1/3 of his HP. Did he still decide to take a fight? Shadow Demon needs to scout things out.
God. Shadow forward.
Oh, this is such a nasty combo. God. Soul Catcher into Shotgun.
Blew up the brew, and that
it's always going to be both. Like this combination of these two heroes, if they're alive, you need to be very careful.
Push them out of the pit. Again, though, Epicenter in 10. Stone Gaze is up. No brew for 26. Are the Radiant? Are we going to go back and forth at Roche 100 times? I'm so ready for that.
Anna scouting things out with the courier. He won this Roche real bad.
Yopaj are close. They go for the guys. They miss the arena! There's the Avalanche. It hits on a KP, but they've got the disruption on Natsumi. They get the kill on the John Yuel's courier. That's something, but it's not what they needed.
Rana will scout it with the courier just to see that they are actually doing it. Without arena, that's their big team fight.
You have my thanks.
Armel wants to jump in. There it is.
Wink Lasso. Brewmaster just came back. Oh, John
buyback is available, but DP is not ready, so he needs to be careful with the buyback. He needs to walk back.
Arrow hits on a KP. He's inside the Roche pit. And there's the toss, but going back towards the team. KP spear, and that's going to land. Spear, not super though. Nobody got a spear for the side of TNC just yet. They'll use the Pearl Trick as well as the Epicenter, and that's not going to be on anything. The false promise committed on the KP, so a lot of these abilities down for both these teams. As they look over at KP trying to get them, Natsumi's out of mana. Morph into the same thing. Pearl Strike hits on Natsumi, but they go after KP. They get Pearl Strike coming in from Blade. The attack strike hits on Yopaj. They get the gun to the Tiny, and then they use that primal split to look over, and they've got themselves a Cyclone onto the Bat Rider. Now the stun as well from the Earth Panda. It's away. The Pearl Strike hits on the Morph, killing people alive. The Medusa. This is a real problematic fight for Neon as they've got it over there on the Morph link. Cyclone into the air once again. The arena's down as well. The hits on Natsumi. They get the gun to the Medusa, and they'll look for more. Wait for Pearl Strike. Turns back into the Sand King. They found Play Hard. They'll get themselves a third.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, this is where the game actually breaks. TNC with a better initiation. Armel gets a good jump on the Brewmaster, who also uses buyback there. And just the combination of Soul Catcher plus E-Blade is so powerful. Then combo onto Mars. I think you need to be a bit more patient, like try to go in with the blink. Use Yule Scepter or the Sandstorm to keep yourself alive and then get back out. Batrider still does not want to buy BKB. That's, you know, very, very concerning. Going into off-green core, it's very risky.
Look at this replay. Just the distance he can cover. Once Gabby's picked up this axe, I mean, the Burrow Strike covers so much ground in the waveform, too. Because he went from, like, in between the Roche pit and those stairs, all the way over to the tier 2 tower and just a waveform Burrow Strike.
One thing Medusa needs to care about is getting her, like, mana down. Also could try to possibly turn off the mana shield, then use the wand charges to have enough mana for the Mystic Snake, and then replenish her mana. In that fight, she was completely out of mana, not even enough to use Mystic Snake, be more tanky. So now Morphling, as that ages, going into S and Y.
Allies disappear.
That seems very tanky, especially with the two defensive supports behind him.
E-Blade still being built for Tiny. He went into the Force Staff. We've got Daedalus next for the Medusa. See if that's enough damage. Potentially thinking high ground hold for the Medusa. How can we accomplish that? The Chrysalis has been finished, but is it enough? Staying right there with the
Dire's bottom
Morphling in
tower
terms
is
of
under
net
attack.
worth.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the big drop off from Bat to Tiny, that is a massive put. 13.8k to 8k. About 9 now.
Tiny just
Radiant's
doesn't feel
top tower
as a
has
core
been
right
denied.
now,
No.
and also his idol. Sure, I can understand, you know, 4-staff pusher out of the trouble, but yeah, I think you need to go for a skill idol. You will fall off. Medusa, I
Dire's
believe
top
that's
tower is
full
under attack.
Daedalus done.
Yeah. Such a stark difference from Yopaj's last
Dire's
game of
top
this
tower
one.
is under attack. Dire's
He
structures
really popped
are
off in the
fortified.
last game. This one, it was tough for him to play the lane.
Radiant's
Just the
bottom
matchup
tower
is
is
really,
under
really bad
attack.
for him.
Interesting. I guess he...
Dire's top
I thought it
tower
was the
is
Daedalus
under
finish as
attack.
well, but I think he just
Radiant
doesn't have it queued up
structures
anymore
are
and goes into the
fortified.
Moonshot.
And that's
Dire's
definitely not
top
the item to
tower
go for
has
here.
fallen.
Sure, attack speed is good, but
Radiant's
yeah, I don't think
bottom
you get
tower
too
is
much
under
out of
attack.
that. Butterfly seems fine, because Shadow Demon will be using Disruption most of the time offensively on you, so you also want to have a miss chance.
Dire's top tower
Be
is
worth
under
going
attack.
defensive in something like Lincoln's, or is there just so much to break it here? Where it's
I think
not
it's
worth
too much
it?
investment,
Yeah.
and it's a bit too late to go for it. But yeah. Buying double Hyperstone, getting that Moonshard is a huge no from me.
Buy one right now. Does this turn into anything else? Would anything else that this turns into be worth it?
Dire's middle
200
tower
bonus
is
night
under attack.
vision. Maybe they want to see more during the night, but I don't think as Medusa you want to invest into this kind of stuff. It could help out
Dire's top tower
against the
is under
initiate
attack.
that they have coming out from the Batrider, but still you don't have any kind of counterplay to that anyways. Once he
Radiant's
jumps
bottom
in,
tower is under attack.
you're kind of locked into a team fight anyway.
On tier 3's getting pressured by creeps. That'll send KC back. Moonlight Shadow used here by Neon. Still, it felt like with that victory at the Roche Pit, things fell into TNC's favor pretty heavily. They're only up 3k.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we've been talking about it and maybe harping on it.
I mean,
how Tiny
I'm
feels.
just looking at Medusa hitting the Ancients. She needs like 10 hits to kill the whole stack, which is something that we don't usually see. Like, it's just not enough damage. Finishing Daedalus first would be much better.
Could have had it instead of the gold.
Yeah, just straight up damage is much better. So still, you know, in terms of net worth, 3k gold lead, the Neon managing to find a farm on the map. One problem that I have with this type of lineup is it's really not going to scale that much besides Medusa. You kind of have...
Wait for strike comes in, oh, the arrow, they're going to clean up KP potentially, but again, the false promise is through, and the guns in the last, that's a lot of play hard. Wait as well as the attack strike, they get the counter play hard immediately, taking him out so fast. A look towards the rest. They've used the primal split. Neon maybe expecting to do a little bit more. Stun thrown at Armel. He's away from his team. Just a slight bit. They got the avalanche shot. The arrow misses when the first strike comes in from the Morphling. That's on an opportunity. The stone gaze. And now the arena as well as the spear. Down goes the brew. They lost two, but he fall back on the play hard. He's going to try to get some done with the first strike hits again. This is Natsumi getting low and in a lot of trouble, but takes out Armel first. Looks over at KP. The damage is going to be enough. Double kill for Gabby. Takes out Yokai. No more Tiny. No more Sangan. He's gone again. Morphling now to focus his attention on the Medusa. The kill on Roar, but the kill goes down to the Devil Strike as well as the Eagle once again. Natsumi low. Natsumi gone. Full team wipe for the side of TNC. And this is actually 6 kills as they killed Sand King twice.
He bought back in that fight. Neon, I'd say choosing the wrong fights for them. Already used the primal split to be able to control the Morphling, Medusa ulti. Probably better play would try to be just fall back and try to reset, but it's kind of hard against the Morphling who turns into Sanking. That extra cast range is very hard to
Dire's
get
bottom
away
tower
from.
is under attack.
When we look at the replay, arrow missing onto Armel, who eventually fell. You can just see in the Morphling how much he gets from being that Sand King. Burrow strike distance so much, like you just said. It just disrupts
Dire's
the fight
middle tower is under attack.
much. Like, he's hitting 3 heroes with these.
He's doing a very good job in the team fight. Neon,
Radiant's
like
top
the way this
tower
fight
is under
started
attack.
when they jumped the Mars,
Dire's
great
middle
4-step
tower
from the
is under
Batrider,
attack.
and then False Promise. Like, the burst damage is really not there compared to what TNC has with Morphling Shotgun, Soul Catcher.
Been pretty impressive from the 13-2-7. Blink Burrow strike Armel. Caught not getting the last one. And now someone's in the air kill. So Armel goes down to BKBs with Papa KP. They use the proper split one side. You don't blink forward, but when you just get 2-tap shotgun killed like that, that's CLA.
A Glimmer Cape that you still get killed through that. And you chase it.
Avalanche toss. The E-Blade he just completed. They'll take out Febby. It's like the first time he wasn't able to get a false promise. Here doesn't connect.
Medusa, I want to see that Daedalus completed. I see BKB into Blink Dagger. Like, you can't afford Blink Dagger on this hero.
Avalanche toss onto the Morphling, caught with a disruption. Here, and that will land. Down goes Yova.
Because Blink Dagger right now is upgradable to a Swift Blink, most likely on Medusa eventually.
It's hard to be this close.
Yeah, I just feel if you're in this kind of a spot that you might try to invest into Rapier.
Is Divine Rapier the... it would have to come after the Daedalus BKB, right? Can you afford to go for it earlier than that?
You could. I mean, like, the itemization is questionable on Medusa this time around. Getting that Moon Shard, like finishing Daedalus, seeing how the game develops. You can buy a Demon Egg, see if Morphling will go for Butterfly, then you upgrade it to MKB, or you just go straight, into Daedalus. Both of these have a True Strike anyway,
Dire's
so you're
middle
kind of
tower
covered,
is
but
under
to
attack.
see how things are gonna go. Having a casual Demon Edge in your inventory doesn't feel as bad as like some other choices.
Just an EK lead right now. Morphling head of the Medusa. Roche in 4. Both couriers will spot this. Ooh. Evacuate the pit, and Gabby spots
Dire's
it just as the
courier has been
respawns. Is
killed.
looking for the exit. Now lose the Brew courier. Built for the Morphling. Feels like Natsumi, he's been trying to get to the Daedalus for a little while. Just 300 gold away. Potentially be the difference maker in this next exchange. Is bought out on it, and now it's going to be coming his way. Trickster Cloak, Illusionist Cape. Trickster Cloak's for the Dire, Illusionist Cape for the Radiant, and a Flicker. So, Illusionist Cape for Morphling. Good amount of agi. Well, strength in there. Full 5-man team smoke.
Roshan is up.
under
Shadow
attack.
Demon scouting things out with his courier inside a pit. So Daedalus already finished, as you mentioned, on Medusa. So this is where the damage is going to come from. They need to protect their Medusa. 1 4-staff on Tiny, Glimmer Cape, and the Guardian Greaves. Like, Mirana decided to buy 2 floppy hats after finishing Guardian Greaves and a Sentry Ward. 1 for the Tiger, 1 for herself.
Is under attack.
Those ears worn.
He just does not want to get blown up by a mortar. Oh, Spell Prism as well, found by TNC. I guess you just give that one to the Batrider. And here it is, with the Octarine Core and the BKB finally finished. 38 minutes in. Lasso cooldown, 67 seconds.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Just a lot of cooldown reduction going his way at the moment.
Dire's middle tower is under
Medusa needs
attack.
to be careful. Like, if they get a really good jump before she can get the stone gaze off, I'm not gonna say they can take her down from 100 to 0, but they could put her in a spot where she needs to use the stone gaze and just back off after that, which is something that you do not want to happen.
Under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Interesting movie from Neon. He spotted Avalanche. That's quick, I believe. They get the cut to take the Shadow Demon now. The line is down as well as BKB being popped by KP. They'll go after Yopaz. BKB is going to pop by Gambit. They jump back. And now they've got the last one. Play hard inside the sandstorm. But is it enough? Fortune Deck comes in late down. Use that Yule to try and survive, but the guys are big because the spear is there. Gabby taking on them for an opportunity. Use out of mana, out of time, and out of hope. Down goes. Gabby gets the kill onto that one. They'll go towards the rest. They'll take out Real Punch. Gandhi Fortune will block up this Mirana. These two heroes from Neon are not long for this world. Kill for Gabby. And, well, it'll be one for Tim's. Seaball back, and it will be a full team wipe again in favor of TNC.
Neon does not have enough damage to deal with the Morphling, and Morphling once again picked up bottled DD, so this is hard to fight into. You're not getting inside a bit. Mid lane is actually being pinged out. Like Medusa against the Morph. Morph has, once he has all shifted, 51 armor, which is 75% physical resistance. So he doesn't really feel those right clicks coming out from Medusa.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Through the racks.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Demolished at the same time. Coordinated demolition happening inside the Dire base and back towards Roche. Blink Dagger for the Oracle. So Febby, his positioning a lot easier to accomplish with this Blink Dagger.
Yeah, Febby this time around, he had a really good positioning. Got some very nice false promises off. And now back into the Roche pit after taking the mid barracks. That's Cheese and Aegis. Mirana trying to TP to the outpost. It's still not going to be enough. Maybe an arrow will delay it a bit.
Radiant are scanning.
He's stolen the Aegis! Yopaj showing up! Just like a rolling boulder.
And John Yuel, he's gone. They get the first life out of the hands of Yopaj.
There's also Gem on the
perfectly
ground.
in.
Gem on the ground, no one wants to pick it up.
It's big. Takes the Aegis out of the hands of TNC.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shizu's picked up by the Morphling. So they've got the Aegis nullified. And you're working with a Medusa trying to hold the high ground, about to get to that level 25.
It was a sick play there from Tiny, but you know, it's gonna keep them in the game a bit longer. Medusa, what is she building? I see a BKB in the Divine Rapier. I'm not sure if you have enough time to farm both of these items. I can understand BKB against Disarm coming out from the Oracle. Disruption is something that you need to care about. The Shotgun, Soul Catcher. There's so many things to focus on. But yeah, once again, this Moon Shard really not paying off. If it was a BKB into Divine Rapier instead, would have been much better. I think right now Medusa is in the spot where she might need to invest straight up into Divine Rapier just to keep them in game.
BKB meanwhile, Shadow Demons picked up the Ags. Got the charges on Demonic Purge. That Ags is disgusting if you can get to it as a Shadow Demon. Very strong. Brewmaster, I believe he's also looking for an Ag. And then the Dagon for Titan. Okay. Lincoln's for play hard as he's been the focus of that lasso more often than about to hit that level 25. Medusa, there it is. Level 25 there. Level 26 for the Morphling. Takes the split shot, uses modifiers. Armel over to the side.
He wants to jump.
Find it. Maybe on Natsumi. These heroes on the side of the Dire, they're waiting over in the wing. If use that Moonlight Shadow. Armel will go back towards his team,
Dire's middle
away
tower
from
is
this
under
Dire
attack.
side. Febby, he was ready, just in case there was a turnaround. Win, not gonna land. TNC posturing, continue to hold their position. Sumi leading the way. Is this a point where Neon should be reaching out this far, or should they just go back to their base?
Medusa has to get farmed somewhere on the mid lane. She doesn't get that much gold. Top is also not in a good spot, so right now Neon just needs to play for protect one.
So it has to be out this way.
I don't think you get anything from defending that tier 2 tower. It's much better to just fight in the base. But maybe they're trying to, you know, surprise them, see how it's gonna go. They don't expect us to do this kind of thing. Get the first jump. Still very hard to fight into 2 defensive supports.
Dire's bottom
The BKB now finished on the Medusa. So that means work is being done on the Divine Rapier. And the question is, down 23,000. Holding your high ground, if you can get there, will it be enough? Feel, okay. These trees, Medusa with the Lincolns on him from play hard. Adaptive strike, pops the Lincolns, now backing off. Needs to be careful of a blink into the lasso. And just
a lot of attack speed, you see those numbers, but those are not big numbers, you know. Less than 600 crits coming out from Medusa at the moment. I don't think they're in a rush. I don't think they need to play like this. You know, just try to farm that Divine Rapier. Roche may respawn in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. They stole that Aegis, which is actually keeping them in-game right now.
Maybe not as much confidence as they get the Avalanche. Roche comes in with their keeping it down. And it is around 3 of these heroes. They got the BKB off on the Medusa, turning this one onto KP. They have the false promise that lands over the Bat Rider, keeping him alive. And now Morphling trying to go in on this. But with the Cyclone up in the air, looking at KP once again with the E-Blade as well as the Avalanche out onto this Mars. Flame Break pushing them away. There's the reform over as well as the E-Blade is Avalanche trying to kill them. Yopaj! KP, he's dead. He's got buyback. Buyback comes out from Yopaj. Jean-Yuel running away from Gabby, who's going to use that waveform. Has Armel over to the side. Medusa, not a lot of mana to work with, but over with Play Hard. They get the kill onto the Brew. He doesn't have buyback. Yopaj does. He might look for the Avalanche as well. The toss against the toss on Gabby, and now Medusa gets the kill as well. The Brew trying to save the chance to give a kill. Gabby,
Oh, the disruption. He's morphing.
He's trying to stay alive. He goes to the waveform. Trying to TP out. They have the toss. The TP can't make it the kill this time. They've got False Promise. But Gabby, he's away. False Promise. Use TP attempt. But there's the arrow that hits from this Mirana. They take out Febby, but keep Gabby alive multiple times.
This game, he's definitely my MVP. His saves were insane. So how many buybacks did they use? Only 1 buyback. You can see that Medusa still doesn't deal enough damage. Morph is really not afraid. But once you get to that Divine Rapier, this game is still very winnable for Neon.
Look at this replay, and False Promise the first time saves Armel. He's able to retreat. KP's in with the BKB. They've got the arena down placed really well, but the BKB was popped by Medusa. Cyclone keeping Morphling out of this fight as long as possible. They finally will take out KP, but Gabby's in and blows up Yopaj. And this is all during a pause, so we're not missing anything at the moment. Jean-Yuel trying to TP in the trees. Gabby's there. Down he goes, and Armel, he's active in this fight because he was saved by Febby. Almost get this Morphling again. Look at how low he gets. 900, 800, 400. There's the disruption. That saves him the first time.
Yeah, also he got the Morph off inside of it, and now we're going to see the False Promise.
He gets to the low ground, and then he's False Promised and saved again. Wow.
Oracle just 1 creep away from getting level 20, minus 20 seconds. Cooldown on the False Promise is going to be big. Also, he has Ether Lens plus a Psychic Headband. Cast range is just insanely good.
But here's the thing now. So, you've, I think, won that fight. Yeah, you didn't kill the Morphling, but I think you've won that fight. Because it keeps Bat Rider, Mars, and Oracle dead, to the point where maybe Natsumi can get an objective and get into the Divine Rapier. That might have bought them enough time. And I think that it should be considered a win if you can get to the Divine Rapier.
For sure, that was a win for Neon. Now they're getting some extra gold on the mid lane. Need to be a bit more careful. Let's see the damage coming out from Medusa Illusion.
Radiant's middle tower
Still not that high, but AoE Eye of Scotty is something that they need to be afraid of. It's very hard to fight into that.
I'll take your troops.
Roche, actually a minute 22.
What they need to do is just stick around and play around the Medusa. Try not to get split up. Brewmaster has one job. Either like, it's actually more job, depending how the situation is, where he controls one of the supports with the Earth Spirit Panda, and yeah, probably Cyclone the other one. Depends, you know, how it develops. Most of the time, you also want to Cyclone the Morphling, free BKB possibly. You know, a lot of stuff to focus on. I don't think you can just go in and try to deal with the Morph straight away, because there will be at least one save looking at him. So try to take out the supports, deal with the Morphling in the end.
Jano can get into an edge. That's only 500
like
gold
having
away.
those 2 charges, and
massive.
you want to be in those prolonged team fights. Just control the Morphling, deal with the rest. Now they're popping some Lincoln Spheres on Medusa. At this point, you don't save for buyback. Good job.
Blade, adaptive strike, down goes the Vio. He's got buyback. Neon trying to run away. Manta, now right clicks coming through. Got the toss on the Mars, and they hit the last one at the top. That was a long range on the buyback. The Aether lines, they get the kill to Yopaj. He's going to be dead for 109 seconds with the BKB as well as don't get V-pop by Natsumi. He's trying to chase, trying to get something, but he's not finding anything. He's slowed up on the run. Spear hits, that's going to connect. They've got this going onto the Medusa. He's in trouble. E-Blade hits and should be dying, but the epicenter from Play Hard, he used it and then ended up leaving. Medusa's alive for a little bit longer, ends up dead, has buyback. They'll find themselves done well. He's dead once again. He's got buyback too.
It's just a wrong fight to take as Neon. Your Medusa is very close to the Divine Rapier. Like, you take the fight outside of base, you could have waited another minute and get her to that Divine Rapier. It's the item, you know, that could make a lot of a difference, but right now, after using 4 buybacks, it just feels very tough for Neon to win this game.
31k behind, still their holds line back from Natsumi, who is trying to keep Neon on the path to a 2-up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Post over top. Roche is back up and available.
Also a casual double damage spawn, so that's gonna help out with the Roche. Does anyone still have a bottle? No, they sold all their bottles.
Let's see. Smoke out. Getting forward again, play hard. Trees, Stormblink, and the Burrow Strike into the Moonlight Shadow. They need to try and get out of this one. Play hard on the run. Broken these Lincolns, and now he can't get away. He does have buyback and will probably be forced to use it immediately.
Shadow Demon X. He also decided to go for a level 2
Avalanche toss, damage coming in with the BKB pop, but here by the Morphling, wait, right into the hands of the crew.
Stone Gaze. But what they need to do on TNC is just go back to the Roche, kill it. It's cheese, Aegis plus refresher, possibly on a Batrider. So yeah, now you need to deal with the 2 charges of disruption.
Which it's already been tough to deal with 1.
Exactly.
1,000 gold away from the Divine Rapier.
Radiant are scanning.
Courier ready to pick it up if need be. Now make it 200 gold. They're in Roche, so they pick up the Aegis.
Okay, so Shadow Demon picks up Refresher.
Okay.
So there's 4 charges of disruption.
Okay.
Potentially, you know. And He already has an Octarine core. Like, Octarine feels so good on many heroes right now because it's made out of Ether Lens.
The Divine Rapier was picked up. They've got the blink as well as the toss. Arrow Mystery. Can he keep popping? That's going to be arena around everybody. They land the spear on the Medusa. Do they want to follow this up? That's the question. BKB already gone. Now looking for an opportunity. They're under the guise of Moonlight Shadow for right now. Still looking for an opportunity.
Medusa is super slow. She does not have boots of speed, sold the power threads.
Just got interested.
Decided not to consume the Moon Shard against the Batrider. Like, you're not moving in a team fight.
They need to be careful. This throne's getting hit.
Like, they should probably give Medusa Ninja Gear instead. Like, it's agility, get some extra movement speed. Leveler is fine, you know, 60 attack speed, but you need to move inside of team fight to be able to deal the damage.
Yeah, if you can't keep up with these
and
heroes,
now he's going
you're not
back
gonna do anything.
for power treads. I guess he just wants to consume the Moon Shard, understands that, yeah, 297 move speed Medusa is not going to be able to do it.
Do you just consume it now and pick up brown boots?
And then you sell boots 5 minutes later. Because you are going to have enough money for another Divine Rapier. I think just, you know, getting a second Divine Rapier is the play here. Finishes that power treads, some extra attack speed, once they actually get the Swift Blink.
Ags picked up by the Brew finally.
So 2 charges on the ulti, which will allow him to create more chaos. Oh,
go after Natsumi. They've got the lasso, and they have found the Medusa out of mana and out of hope.
That's game.
Natsumi gone. Divine Rapier on the deck. Immediately a GG is called by Neon. TNC. They will win the series up at 1. But it was almost there for Neon. TNC, they proved to be the superior team in game 2.
Overall, they just had a better draft, better execution, some like questionable choices from Medusa about the items in this game, and it was 4 Protect 1. Tiny was really struggling from start. The laning stage didn't really feel like a core in this game.
Yeah, and TNC played an outstanding game.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Dire team ban.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Dire team pick.
TNC Predators turn.
League's assassin.
Dire team pick.
Spirit Breaker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TNC Predators turn to
Points away.
Dire team ban.
Morphling.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Dire team ban.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TNC Predators turn to pick.
Dire team pick.
Mirana.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TNC Predators turn.
Grimstroke.
Dire team pick.
Beastmaster.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Wraith King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds
TNC
remaining.
Predators turn to ban.
Dire team ban.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds
TNC
remaining.
Predators turn.
Gyrocopter.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Admiral Conker.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Shuffle it back up. Let's go. Show me what you got. It's Neon. Once again, yeah. I'll go with TNC. You know, I'm not a big fan of this gyro mid. It can work raking into Beastmaster with the mana burn. There's still shard to work with, but it's a lot of gold. So yeah, I think we can hop into the game because it feels like this one's ready.
Prepare for battle.
Making Nomad ready for game number 3 here. It's not do or die time, but it's certainly time to rise up the ranks if you do win this one. Neon, they are 1 game away, and so are TNC from potentially being top of the table. I think Neon hold on to it if they win this one at 3-0, and TNC would push towards the top at 2-0. Or 2-1.
2-1 they would be, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens in this one. Both games have been very competitive and pretty close. I know the last one ends with a huge lead, or both these games are ending with huge leads, but throughout it, it seems like it's been quite a close game of Dota. So I'm very excited to see this third game, this rubber match between the two. I'm always expecting the Windrunner in. I listened to that Slash video a long time ago, and it was always Windrunner. But I guess it's not an elimination game.
It's not, you know.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Now, to me on this Wraith King, you've got Gyro, which is a hero we rarely see. But it's on Yopaj, who, excluding game 1, is here with another unconventional mid.
Arrow will hit, but yeah, they will not commit to it. Bottom lane, Gabby. It's a Morphling with the attribute shift. Stun is ready once again in 2 seconds. We'll eat a tango, get him some fruit.
And the stun, and Gabby's still on the run. Here with just 150 health, so harassed up pretty heavily.
Step lively now.
This is an interesting combo. I know the panel was talking about the Mirana Spirit Breaker, a combo that is completely different from the one they had in the previous game where they had the Shadow Demon and Oracle both giving saves.
Denied.
Here, you've got a more aggressive, offensive support.
And not too much synergy between these two heroes, relying on Arrow to hit during the charge, Greater Bash, something that's hard to execute. Spirit Breaker uses 1 more attack, pushes him out of the Arrow. Yeah, kind of hard one, but I want to see how the mid lane's gonna go. So far, Yopaj doing really well for CS 49s against Kunkka. Once you start getting level than Kunkka, it should be much easier. The constant harassment from the Tidebringer is something that Gyro could struggle a bit against. Has bottle queued up and they're going for a bit of a more magic damage build. Has that null talisman for the mana region. I would not be surprised if we see like Eve late. Alright, bottom lane. I was just talking about mid, was not paying attention. I hope Vepas caught that one on the camera. Something that should definitely not happen. Like you're more playing, getting a kill with just attribute shift, not having any abilities.
Should never happen.
I guess Febby God was just bashing them. Yeah.
I think the thing is, for me at least, I know you're talking about that mid-matcher, but that's what interests me the most too. Like, I don't want to say it's equivalent, but it is certainly as exciting as when you see like Ori Samus, two very proficient mids just going at it, and that's what we've seen out of both these games between Yopaj and Armel. Like, it's been very back and forth,
for sure. And we can see some disconnect between Armel and Febby here. Armel uses Torrent before Spirit Breaker arrives. This one will hit. So a lot of harassment and another charge.
And stop it. Yopaj going under the tower. Rocket Barrage onto Febby, taking a lot of damage, but over bottom, Deville dies again, and that's with Gabby by himself.
He might get another one. One more hit.
Second kill.
Ooh, Fairy Fire.
Can't believe it. And they were trying to play aggressive.
I don't know how's that possible. You have Boots of Speed. How do you die to Morphling, who's low?
So they tried to play aggressive on him, and they pushed up, wanted to get a kill on a Gabby, and all of a sudden he's able to turn it around where, I mean, I would say that shouldn't happen, especially without Febby in the lane.
Oh, if you asked me before, I would say that's impossible 100%, but somehow they managed to find a way. This is why Dota is such a beautiful game, you know? Anything can happen. Now Morphling is level 4.5, almost has enough money to buy a Morphic pack. Like, this bottom lane is just done.
Top lane, KP taking a lot of damage from Natsumi, and this bottom lane is going to be a problem. And now, what do you do with that? As Natsumi's getting pressured pretty hard by the boards as well as the Marana, he might just drop. Slowed up, one more shot. There's the kill.
Double kill. Fairy Fire is available, so they need to be careful about that one. One more.
Yeah, leap under the tower. He's got it. Deville makes the rotation. The tower, the stun, it misses. Tim's though still gone. Finally a kill for Neon, but already a 1K lead for TNC.
So your carry died, and look what's happening on the bottom lane. Play hard, can't play that lane, because Morphling attack speed is just way too high. He would deny everything. He hits 3 times while you hit once. And now Morphling having the freest lane of his lifetime probably.
Talked about how it's already a hard matchup for the Gyrocopter up mid and now, or over mid, and now it's just, you're also giving Morphling a very easy. You say it's supposed to be a hard matchup, but Johnny always come over and aim 12 pops. They'll land this rocket barrage onto Armel and get the kill.
Pick
the
up
combination
that
between the two is nice.
matchup work. You know, we're talking about 1 versus 1. That's when the heroes rotate and kill you. Gabby once again gets the kill with the Febby. Febby's all over the place with his Spirit Breaker.
It's not how you never see the UFC do the tail.
Yeah, like, my coach is gonna fight with me.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That might have helped Connor if Danis was able to fight with him up against Dustin Poirier, but do that. So now Deville as well as Jean-Noel up towards top and looking to make a move here. There's been some aggression coming out from Neon in the top lane. They've used that Inkswell multiple times to follow up the Wraith Fire Blast from the Wraith King to put some pressure on the KP, and well, it ended up being counterintuitive when you end up losing the Wraith King as well as the Grimstroke. They were looking and potentially trying to make something happen. Charge coming out, and that gets stopped as Febby shows up mid. Yopaj now level 6 to the level 4 of Armel.
Your admiral is on
This is going fantastically for Yopaj.
You can't have it!
They need to gank this Morphling as soon as possible. Nyx Assassin needs to get his level 6, just burst him down. So this is something that TNC needs to be careful about. You know, get the Sentry Ward in his lane to be able to see this type of gank coming out. Because if he doesn't get the chain locked, he doesn't die. Like, this Morphling will have Attitude Shift maxed out in the next minute.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Shows up bottom, all down, looking for Armel. Trying to get the Torrent off, and now the Rocket hit. They've got the Impale, Inkswell, Yopaj, another kill on Armel. The Morphling's having a really good time, but, well, the Kunkka, it's not going as well as maybe we would have thought. Certainly not going close to as well.
There's constantly 1 or 2 heroes on the mid lane. Now we see Charge on play card. Let's see if he decides to use the Swashbuckler straight away, and he's gone.
Could have potentially helped it, but better safe than sorry. Tim's KP up top, having a good time together. Being said, KP only about even net worth there with Playhard about equal, and that's surprising considering Playhard's just killed off a couple. You got a couple of kills up to
Man, Gabby is just going ham. This Bangalier, no mercy.
Through bottom, homie missile chasing, not as fast. The best homie missile cosmetic in the game. Tims will spot each other inside the river. Arrow hits. Tims just putting some damage onto the Grimstroke. I don't think he should get this kill. Now the charge is coming out. They'll turn this around, and he's got to leap to the low ground. His embrace just doesn't
easy
catch
money.
It.
Plus 10
Radiant's
for
middle
Tims
tower
killing that
is under
Phantom.
attack.
Torrent on the mid lane. Well hidden. Both is available.
Got the axe. Called down. Bullshit bait. Activate the rotation. This is not going to be in time from the Dire side. Yopaj, he's killed as 3 heroes make their way over towards mid. They actually have Spirit Breaker's Courier following the Nyx Assassin to keep vision on him. Double damage showing bottom. Playhard will be the one who picks that up.
Gabby not just dominating the bottom lane, he also TPs with the Morphling to just to secure a kill on a gyrocopter. Raid King, casual gloves, going straight into Radiance. Might decide to switch things up, you know, if he feels like he can get away with the Hand of Midas.
Yeah. Now, Gabby came mid, and when we talked about it in the previous game, when Natsumi came over with the Medusa, we felt it was a crutch to his game.
Because nothing happened after that.
Yeah. But there, they get the kill on the Yopaj, and that feels way better.
And he got the last hit as well on top of that. No one's farming his lane. Rocket on a mid.
July says nice.
Stun hits. Hits on Armel, who's been disarmed. The Rolling Thunder coming through towards the win. Armel gets chased. Fade over onto Armel. Armel gets the kill onto the Curcuit.
Bebby decides to just TP out. Safe bottom. Sumi. TP to the bottom lane. Morphling took the tower. Man, Morphling is staying 1,300 gold ahead of Raid King right now.
Really far ahead, and Raid King's gonna have to try and make that up with a Radiance. Is Radiance the call that you make when you're fighting from behind?
Radiant's middle tower is under
I'm
attack.
still fine with Hand of Midas.
Radiant's structures are
A lot of
fortified.
gold.
Hits fall down there. That's gonna be a dead spirit. Maybe taken out again, but the leap forward from 2 on a 2 misses Primal Roar. That hits up the Pangolier. They got Armel coming in. They'll land out of the Ghost Ship 2. Down goes Playhard.
Blood in the way.
Reveal and Yopaj can only just watch.
TNC understands that both of their supports are kind of limited on the damage right now. Where you have like Mirana, Arrow, and like there's no follow-up to that. Starbstorm only level 1. It's mostly just for the vision and the initial damage. So they get another one.
Inkswell onto the Kunkka, but nothing more to really work with as he was all alone. 2K lead for TNC. KP getting some space to himself, extending that lead over his counterpart of Pangolier. Of course, Morphling up quite a bit.
Dire are scanning.
We'll see how this ends up progressing as, you know, you've got a Morphling going into the Manta first.
My question is, you know, I just focus on the important stuff. Ocean Heart drop for TNC. Does Kunkka take it? He is the one controlling the oceans, or does Morph take it? He is the ocean.
Dire's top
I guess
tower
if you're taking
is
the
under
Ocean Heart,
attack.
then you're taking the heart out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He is the Davy Jones.
Never been to his locker before. More fans, Gyro, and now looking for the maybe they've got the call down as well. The extra roll coming up from Playhard, bouncing around and back again. They look to kill off Armel. As well as more. They got the primal roar that gets Yopaj, locks him up, kills him off, inhale hits, Morphling got Gaddy, Dan, and Bebby, and they respond.
Radiant's
Short Fate comes in, they get the kill on
under
John Noel.
attack.
Reveal on the run, leap forward, Starstorm, and another shot from Teams. 3 heroes down the side of Neon. Playhard gets away, but the entire time Wraith King is just farming up.
These fights are just straight up 4 versus 5. Wraith King has no intentions of joining any until he gets the Radiance. So, yeah, Neon a bit too aggressive, you know, playing underneath tier 2 towers. I love the build up Pangolier, just the bottle, you know, magic wand, raindrop to be as tanky as possible at this point. And going into Spirit Vessel against the Morphling, it's kind of a must-have item. One of the best ones, for me at least.
It lasts so long. That feels equivalent to the Skywrath prediction one. In terms of like Arrow hitting on Yopaj. Heal moving forward, and there is a sentry down. Vendetta, but the impale misses. Missile on to Gabby, but nothing more. Bebby charging in, looking for Debil. The spike Carapace to pop, but they won't follow that up with anything. And again, the entire time Natsumi is just looking to get towards that Radiance. Only 150 gold out of the Sacred Realm. Gyro duels E-Blade 4-step. Interesting build coming from Yopaj.
Just wants to have some extra mana regen. And I guess Yule Scepter, very good. Dodging the charge. And Conquest combo, most importantly. So, yeah, E-Blade, we've seen that before. I'm not gonna say a standard build on your mid gyro, but Dota has changed, has evolved over the time, and the spellcasters are really, really popular right now. E-Blade also got a buff. Eagle Song costs 200 gold left, so very viable item at the moment.
Morphling is the Yasha and going at. Interesting move. Axe this early? What are you looking for if you pick up this axe?
Invisibility.
All day long, double charge, lowers the cooldown.
No, it's just unfair.
Shadows take us.
Increasing the speed, lowering the cooldown. Axe onto Yopaj coming in, but there's the power of that use already. They've got the ulti from Febby hitting onto the gyro. They're trying to land a torrent as well, but now the response from Neon. See how big it can be.
Your admiral is on board.
Waveforms onto the high ground, but Armel gets hit by the homing missile. Coming through. And they're going to chase this Kunka. Is there any response from TNC? He's more into this Nyx Assassin, but they're going to go to Armel. Gabby moving forward. I don't know if Nyx Assassin is the best
Radiant's
call.
middle tower is under attack.
And once again, Raid King not joining. He is just slowly farming.
Yes.
I mean, it's not slow. He actually caught up with the Morphin. What am I saying? Like, there was almost 1,500 gold difference between these two.
Dyer's
and good
middle
Morphin is
tower
joining
is under
fights and
attack.
Raid King just a
Radiant's middle
natural
tower
and
is
faster
under
farmer
attack.
with his skellies.
Precious bounty.
Just the 2k lead. Okay, double Radiance queued up. Sure.
Yeah, the more burn. Just get 6 Radiance.
Feel like the sun. Sunburn. Axe for the Morphling. Could be next. Blade of Alacrity to pick up first.
Radiant's
Seems
middle
to be
tower
the case
has
with
fallen.
many of these Blade of Alacrity. Potential item dip out in.
What if Gyro is like, yeah, I'm not gonna give away Morphling Flat Cannon, so I will not skill it at all. It's a possibility, you know. I've seen. I'll hold that dog for a bit later.
Yopaj came up in the air with the torrent. They've got themselves a soul by that. He shot his Beastmaster over onto the Spirit Breaker. They get the cone to Yopaj. Deville comes over. Also use that roll in the to pick up the double damage on Play Hard. Now he's getting hits, but they move forward. They get the Nyx Assassin over not too much. They've got themselves a call down that's going to land on the 2. KP on the run. Febby is 2. Go to KP and now those rewards. 8-12 pops. That stuns up Yopaj. Turns over and finds it out of Gabby. 3 euros. That's Febby follows. Great.
Finally, we can see the power of Raid King. He joins with the first Radiance. Buyback, actually 2 buybacks committed from Scam and Yopaj.
And the dust. He's in trouble. Radar blast again. Blowing on Timbers.
They got so much out of this fight. Even though they committed 2 buybacks, 1 on 4. So yeah, Gyro actually gets a flat cannon, but if you are not actually like dealing the damage, because I was trying to say, you know, when Earthshaker Morph was very popular, I've seen Earthshakers not getting enemy Earthshakers playing against Morph and not getting more than 1 point in the enchant totem. Because like you don't need that extra damage, you just want it to have it for stun, and you're not gonna give it away.
See if you hold
Radiant's
points.
middle tower is under attack.
He'll be level 12, so he's putting the call down regardless, but come down to what we see at level 15. Blink Dagger being built here for the Wraith King of Natsumi, who's sitting top the net worth.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He is overtaking the net worth lead over Gabby, who has died a couple of times.
Dyer's middle tower is under
Maybe
attack.
a little bit overconfident in his positioning for the moment. Still close. And Yopaj kind of recovering to the point where he's close to the Kunkka as well. He's got that using like the E-Blade. 2. Gets that stack. look over to Beal as well as Manuel. Coming in as Tranquils. Okay. About it. Not building into anything just yet. Only level 9. See what he's able
just
to
being
accomplish.
modest, you know. I have 60 gold and I'm not gonna queue up Aghanim Scepter and Hex.
Very good one to have.
One of the better tier 1 items for sure. Smoke. Nyx Assassin does not have Vendetta Yeti. Okay, ready, but yeah. It's an easy jump onto Morphin since the Morphin doesn't like to play.
Ball to stun, and no way for Gabby to survive on that one. The Torrent hits. They've got the silence on the Febby arrow coming in. That's hitting onto the Nyx Assassin. But Tim's still in trouble. Swashbuckle forcing the leap away. Which is really cool from Natsumi. Obviously pretty simple. Turning off the Radiance, not showing that blink in lane. Smoke over, have the blink. I like the move from Neon.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm sitting even just about 20 minutes in.
Nyx Assassin scouting them out. He knows he's gonna get possibly a double stun.
One onto the Kunkka, Wraithfire Blast to follow it up. Right clicks come through on Armel, who goes shift to try and survive. Torrent lands, gets some distance, doesn't have a TP to work with. But Moonlight Shadow is there, and they don't get this kill.
It's time to go. They showed 2 heroes at the bottom. Maybe
and Primal Roar used. Yokai gets the kill. Down goes the Gyrocopter, and now they'll look for Januel. Really slow. That'll pop on a Febby. Swashbuckle deters the side of TNC. They brought over Natsumi. Armel. Torrent not going to do anything, and he loses his life. And One True King has claimed his head.
And he really is One True King right now. Picked up that shard, just needs it to be delivered, so doesn't care about the mana burn coming out from the Necrobook unit.
The prize is mine.
Next 3 going Blink Dagger. Upaj has that Ghost Scepter. We'll see if it can keep him alive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Long road to the Eagles.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Killed?
Radiant's middle tower is
Going
under attack.
Into that ag.
At least he didn't have anything on the courier, was just using it to buy a point booster, so no items will be delayed.
Which could have been close, considering he just picked up 1,200 gold. Timings would have been almost pretty poor had he bought point booster. Sumi with 1,500 gold to his name. 14-14 game, even in net worth. What are the options for
Dire are scanning.
What are the options?
Radiant's top tower is under
What are you
attack.
looking to do with your next, say,
Radiant
5 minutes if
structures
you're
are
bolting?
fortified.
Morphin just finishes Aghanim Scepter. I'd still prefer if that's like a BTB. They have no abilities that go through Magic Community. And like Aghanim Scepter turning into Spirit Breaker is okay-ish. Cast range is okay.
Radiant's
Still,
top tower has
like
fallen.
I still feel you want to be Gyro in this team fight. You know, just having that flag cannon. But
Radiant's top tower is under
even though
attack.
it's pretty even in terms of net board, still a bit worried for TNC. You have this Wraith King who's extremely powerful, and now they run in
Dire's
straight into
bottom
Roche
tower
Pit.
is under attack.
Let's see if yeah, give it to Wraith King so he can farm the lane with those illusions. Radiance burn.
Arrow came in, and I believe botched it being done while Roche walking out of pit. So TNC should be wise to this. The question is, do they come over in time to happen? Another arrow being thrown forward. That'll hit on the play.
I don't think they want to fight there. They feel
Dire's
Neon is
bottom
much
tower
stronger
is
with
under
Wraith King
attack.
being level 8.
Radiant structures
Jesus,
are fortified.
what's more for that? 17, not too bad. They will get the 2 tower.
Dire's
Camp
bottom
scouting
tower
things out.
is fallen.
Tins, they land the dust. Natsumi, though. Not quick enough with the Wraithfire. Blast arrow missing, and it's play hard again. Who gets bashed up by the Pangolier, or by the
Dire's bottom tower is under
If
attack.
they wanted to go for a split push, I think TNC Could have played out this a bit better. Use Morphling and Beastmaster on the bottom lane while they're doing Roche and try to make stuff happen. You know, Beastmaster with the aura, with the Necro units plus Morphling attack speed would be able to threaten the tower, possibly Barracks if they don't TP out on time.
Neon. Roche this time. Swashbuckle in, Tims is gone very quickly. Dispatched by Neon. That means no arrows being thrown across. They can go back in a row, feel a little bit safer. Is this giving enough time for TNC to have spots?
Not really. They do not want to take this fight. Very hard to go in. Kunkka, even though he's third on the net worth, he still doesn't deal that much damage with this type of an item. It's more like he wants to be tanky, just survivability. Double Bracer Hood into BKB.
Dagger available on Beastmaster. Maybe they're looking to set up. They've got Nyx Assassin spotting Gabby, who just picked up the Manta. Charge. Over to the bottom lane of Creeps. They land the stun onto Gabby. Spike Carapace. Waiting for Gabby to make a move. King Swell. Waveform.
Still gonna chase you down, but Morphin has a lot of attack speed. We'll get rid of that.
Soulbind. Thunder coming in to go the ball down. Face not gonna land on the Gabby. They got themselves finally the Blink Dagger, which helped them get the Rolling Thunder out onto the Morphling, who's able to use that charge and get away.
Oh, Blade God, what a play, man! That was sudden. He knew, like he saw the angle that he is coming from, and just TP to the mid lane, finishes him off with the swashbuckle. This just shows the level of skill that like Southeast Asia has. Not anyone else try to TP because they can't get that skill since he's magic immune.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stack, and now trying to leave.
He's not magic immune, he's just strong, you know, that's what I wanted to say, but whatever. And yeah, beat.
On him, looking for the ult D. Primal Roar, both committed onto Debile. They'll get the kill on the Nyx Assassin. That's not entirely what we'd like to just get this thing.
Arrow.
Forward, going back, almost spotting KP. Catch him within the trees. He's able to TP away. Yopaj, we haven't really spoken about him recently. He's got that E-Blade going into the 4-staff, picks up a regen rune. It's only level 15, keeping up with the Kunkka at the moment.
The old Gyrocopter provides so much more to the team fight. Like, even though there's a boat coming out from Kunkka, still, like, this E-Blade, he's the one holding that Aegis. You're not going to give it to Great King. Really doesn't feel like they can kill him twice unless they isolate the rest of the team. So Radiant finishes his S and Y. Teams.
Radiant's middle tower
TP in time. Great Fire Blast. The Phantom's Embrace to make sure you don't leap away. And Shamuel will get the kill on to
This is complete and utter bullshit.
That's a good one.
Level 25 more. Some of the lines, like, are just too good.
Radiant's
like,
top tower
I
is
think
under
we
attack.
appreciate enough the voice lines in Dota compared to the other games. Like, Dota is just way too superior. And the, you know, thing that heroes say, bullshit, dum-dum, whatever, just makes Dota such a beautiful game. Open his in.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dead right, it's only extending the inevitable.
Radiant's top tower
This is still a lot of heroes coming down on an Nyx Assassin, where Natsumi's just farming. He's sitting way ahead of the network now. Like, they haven't really done anything to stop this Wraith King.
Dire's middle tower is under
You
attack.
can't really stop him now. The
Dire's
mana burn doesn't work
structures
against
are
them. Aghanim Shard already consumed. Cloak of Flames also picked up. Like, this item feels really, really strong. Some magic resist, armor, 45 damage per second, like on top of Radiance. So that's a lot of overtime damage. Rating for now just decides to keep Orb of Distraction, which, you know, is a much better choice for him.
looked like they were both going to commit. That is a scary sound. The double roar from Spirit. They find the clothing. It is the Phantom situation. It's not even that cold. It's a warm just right on top of the Morphling. No way for Gabby to get out.
Is under attack.
Scary sound when he morphs
Radiant's middle
into Spirit
tower is under
Breaker,
attack.
even more scarier sound when he dies. So yeah, seems like an easy tier 2 tower on a mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I like
attack.
that. He's going towards
Radiant's
AC. I saw
has been killed.
Abyssal Blade
Radiant's
being
middle
queued up
tower
at
has
first,
fallen.
but yeah, he changed his mind. Like even more tower damage combined with the Orb of Destruction. It's just gonna feel good.
Sumi going onto the high ground, looking at
Radiant
this tier
structures
3.
are fortified.
Not many options without a more flame. We're going to tricky down towards the bottom as they want to go after the two. They're trying to put on the bottom tier 3. The Spirit Vessels over back in. Take out this Beastmaster. And just the Spirit Breaker will retreat successfully. While this is happening to Beal,
Not so
10
safe,
seconds into
eh?
stun. Immediately on Armel. Nobody else is here just yet.
He's using that Carapace. Kanka holding on to the Cloak of Flames. Easy to set up a Carapace stun with.
He's charging in, play hard moving forward. He doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. It's small from the mid. The infill from the field. Stroke of Fate lands, baby gone. And back mid onto the high ground again. Felt like they were just here and backed off to their own tier 3 bottom, but
Radiant's middle
That full AC plus Orb of Destruction, minus 9 armor on the buildings, not too bad. So next Roche may respawn in a minute and 40 seconds. Like Neon, seems like they're in full control of this game. TNC, after the good lane stage that they had, Morphling, like you don't really feel the impact of the hero because of the item builder. Getting that Magnet Scepter, yeah, it's all cool, you know, but it doesn't provide you with like survivability. There's a ton of magical damage still. Not going for a BKB it is a mistake here.
who's the thought process behind it's going
Like,
for the
yeah, we'll just run it then, you know. I'm having such a free time. We get a couple of kills. I'm gonna turn that Aghanim Scepter into BKB easily. We'll make it turn this one.
He's not done on the Morphling. They get the go to Gavin. The Spirit Breaker charge is not going to be available for him to get out as the Rolling Thunder comes in from Playhard, knocks him up into the air. He's dead. BKB, TP from Armen. 10-second BKB. The homing missile is enough to make him use it to get out.
Natumi just having a completely free
Radiant's top
game.
tower is under attack.
Falling back to jungle, understanding I do not want to fight with the team. My job is just to hit creeps until I get the Radiance. First shot with the Radiance, they get like 4 kills even though they have to use 2 buybacks. And now this is another free set of barracks. It's not going to be contested. They don't have heroes that can actually deal the damage, and Beastmaster will fall. So yeah, TNC falling apart here.
Yeah, they lose the Beastmaster. Dead for 60 does finally have buyback back up. They get themselves both racks up top. Finish off the mid-range racks. So sets are gone, mid and top, and they're looking towards the tier 3 bottom to potentially put TNC on Megas.
Straight to the
really
bottom
on notice. This is a tough one. 11k behind. And I'm looking for outs for TNC, but
So there's, you know, always there is one way out, the easy one. Shift enter, GG enter, that's your way out.
I was hoping
you thought I was going to say something smart, man. Stop. Neon, full control of this game. Roshan will respawn in a minute. Just wait for that, get the G's, get the Aegis. Like, you can literally feel like this next fight could potentially be 8 versus 5, but yeah, Neon seems like they want to close out this game instead.
They're going to put the pressure on over bottom while these heroes are top
Radiant's
for
bottom tower
TNC.
is under attack. Allies disappear.
Natsumi obviously leading the charge. Has he had to reincarnate yet? I don't think so. He's only died once, and that was up to his top early on into the game.
I think it's time to fall back. Like, they can still deal with the Raid King because there's no BKB, and if he's just pushing like that, could be a bit problematic. There's no reason to rush things here. Roche is a much safer choice, but yeah, you know, watching some of these Southeast Asian teams play, when they are ahead, they just want to close it out.
Arrow hits, that's on a Natsumi, the swell, fall down to protect. They attack, but they also protect, and well, that's what they're going to do to keep Natsumi alive. Still holding on to that reincarnation. I'm not sure they could get the second life unless everything really falls apart from him.
Dire are scanning.
Here to give him an Aegis too.
lively now. Your admiral
is on 3 times. I don't either.
So now they are inside a bit. Like you give Aegis
Radiant
to your gyrocopter. Eon Disc already completed the gyro, so it's like the first jump is not gonna be there, not gonna be available. Also building one. They just want to survive through the initial stun. Oh, heavy.
He's stuck. Something happened, but he's stuck. The Lincolns is popped and the kill is done. The Aegis now into the hands of Natsumi. Like I said, killing him once, maybe. Killing him twice, probable. 3 times, impossible.
Gyro feels secure because of that Eon Disc that he built. Does not feel like he needs the Aegis, and they can slow push with the Aegis on Raid King. I hear a BKB.
It's another BKB that was, BKB that was used pretty defensively.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A little bit too far out in lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Comes in, Natsumi still trying to get the tier 3 of the Glyph. Longer available. Field just waiting over on the side. They send the Hawk out. Now they've got the charge out. They got to in the air. Got the aim slide. The slide on the top of the great peak, but isn't enough. They sold down the Piranha onto Gabby. The top of the peak. He's going to jump shot. They're going to take a free shot. He's going to buy back. Now he comes in. That's going to land on the Yopaj. His hand just popped immediately. Charge. Enough damage. Charge coming out on this war plane, but there's the move in the air. Wait on it, Gabby. Coming in the middle. He's after trying as they can. Ben's got the heroes dead. Spotted by the Spirit Breaker as well as the Nyx Assassin. So both those heroes that just ended up dying are back into the life of the world again.
Neon wants to end this one. You can see the buyback coming out from Nyx Assassin. They're ready to go. There is no glyph available. Raid King also wants to have reincarnation. Smoke up. Time to go in.
Reincarnation back up, smoke used, no tier 3 standing, just the racks are standing between Neon and Mega Creeps going the opposite direction. Their base to the side of the TNC, waiting to go great fire blast. They got this popped on the Inkswell, but won't catch anybody. They also use that call down. So, Astro not landing, only hits a siege creep. He's still going to stand forward. They really don't have any answers for this. Barely able to kill him once. He's got reincarnation back available. Once again, the charge comes out. That's going to roll once again. Armel has got to be able to get the second without buyback. Also to get the growth trip and go out back earlier in this fight as well. But he gets to get shot around the horn. They got the chance to take a bit. He's got 2 seconds. Armel's fall back to go to the throne. But now Natsumi still leading the charge. Got the homing missile thrown over onto the Kunkka as Mirana just makes it out. Arrow hits. Buyback immediately. Natsumi can get the kill while his reincarnation is down. He's got 15 seconds to do so. Gabby pops the mantle. Natsumi moving forward. His 2 points are getting low. Still alive. They get the kill to Tim, so nothing equally over on Gabby. And they will push him back.
And this is going to be Megas.
Melee racks are gone. Range racks too. Mega Creeps moving forward. And now it's the fire blast. Reincarnation was back up, so he's going to reincarnate. Still holding on to the Aegis. The tier 4s are gone. They're not focusing out. They're focusing on trying to take out this Raid King, which is absolutely impossible. And Neon, they are going to upset TNC. There's not much that they can do or say about it except for GG. The throne is low, the throne is gone, and Neon have proven themselves here up against TNC, taking the series 2-1.
Man, Neon Esports, what a showing so far in the DPC league.
Yep, 3-0 now, and a big victory under their belt in TNC.
Yeah, TNC looks a bit disorganized. Like, not everyone has the same feeling how the game should be played.